Alright. Are we so back? Where's my other controller? Are we so back? What's my mute button? There it is. Are we so back? Hang on. We're back. Oh yeah, get your redeems. Get your first again. We're so back. I can see my chat in VR. How's my mic quality, guys? Let me know. It probably sounds very different from my other mic because it's a shitty headset mic. Also, let me know if you can hear if there's any echoing. Let me know if there's any echoing of the other audio because it's playing on a speaker for me, like just on the headset speaker. So if it's being goofy, let me know. I'll go find some earbuds or something. Hello, hello. Welcome back. That took so long. There's only 10 minutes until the new year, guys. Uh-oh. I would have grabbed first, but I forgot. Oh, man. No echo that I can tell from? Okay. There might be a little bit of echo later if there's any, like, sound effects that happen while I'm talking. But other than that, it's probably fine. Here, let me adjust the camera a little bit. Maybe move it up slightly. And that's better. It's kind of hard to tell. It looks different on stream than it does for me. I think that's fine, though. On my way to make 20 accounts? No. Don't do that. Yeah, we do need to hit 1K, though. So, share with your friends. I don't know how some streamers do the, like, chat on their wrist thing. Mine's like... Sorry if you can hear noises. I'm adjusting my cord. Because, yeah. Yeah. I've grabbed more than my fair share of firsts from this channel alone. I stopped caring about it long ago. That's pretty real. This cord is bugging me now. Let me, like, see what I can do about this. Can I, like, tuck it in somehow? No, it's just gonna dangle. This is very unfortunate. But yeah, hopefully things aren't too laggy from here on out. Hopefully. I restarted, like, everything. I restarted my app. I restarted OBS. I restarted Steam VR multiple times. So we'll see. It's a little laggy for me. I'm getting some frame drops, but it's still playable for sure. Yeah. So yeah, let me know if there's any stream issues. My Quest 2 battery is low. No fucking way it is. Hang on. There's no way my battery's low. It was charging all night. You're joking. It's telling me my battery's low. Hang on. I think I can unplug this cord. It is low. That's what I'm saying. We just started. Let me see if I can plug this in a different way. We should be able to charge while streaming. Because I'm using AirLink instead of regular link. Because my cord was being finicky. Okay. Hopefully... Because I have a little battery on my headset. So hopefully the battery has some charge in it. Fingers crossed. Here, let me see if it's charging. I can't tell. It doesn't say. Well, hopefully it's charging. I don't know if it is, but we'll see. I guess. It's 11:50. Let's go to the New Year's world so we can watch the ball drop. We're just gonna go to a normal normal world. Or I mean, we're gonna go to an invite-only instance. So we are alone here. Watch it take 10 years for my avatar to load in. Okay. I do also have other avatars, by the way. So if we want to be like... If we want to look different. I found another really cute one, actually. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys this other avatar I found. It might be like way too short for the camera. Oh no, the camera comes with me. Okay, cool. Let me zoom out so you guys can see the whole thing. Hang on. How do I use this camera? Check it out. It's like a little snail guy. Oh, too close. It's so cute, isn't it? Maybe we keep this one. What do you guys think? This one or the one I had on originally? That's more my color palette. What do we think? I need to unmute so that my mouth moves when I talk. Slimy? Should we keep the slimy guy? We can keep this one. It's up to you guys. The expressions are a little weird. So the expressions are attached to gestures. And they kind of don't really blend together. So like... they get a little messed up. But that's okay. Yeah, let me move this out of the way. Where the heck? I haven't been in this world yet, so I don't know where we are. Maybe this way. Ooh, lag. I love lag. Oh, okay. Maybe I... Oh, lag. Holy lag. Here, maybe I put the camera behind me, and that way you guys can kind of see what I'm seeing. I can remember how to control it. It looks like a first-person game. No. It's a 3D. It's always been a 3D game. Yeah, this is crazy. You can see ahead of us. 6 minutes! Watch me run. Third person. Third-person game. Let's see if we can get up on top so that we can watch it go. Yes. There is a thing here. Tower top. Oh wow, I love lag. Okay, let's see. Can get up somewhere with a better view. Oh, here we go. This is good. Okay. Let me move the camera some more. This way. Then hang on. Can I tilt it? Yeah, let me turn off look at me. Here, we can zoom out super far. Maybe not. How do I tilt it? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, there we go. Figured it out. Okay, let me bring this back down so you guys can see me. There I am. It's like flying a drone, you guys. This is sick. Hey, we did it. Okay, let me turn off this. Oh! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Hang on, let me turn this off so I can face the camera. Oh, it's anchored to me. Hang on. Okay, anchored to the world. Stella, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? What were you streaming? I can't see it. It got lost in the chat. VR chat is so weird. Or not VR chat. Twitch chat in VR. I was just chatting. Hell yeah. Are you in the new year yet? We're still 6 minutes away. Or 4 minutes away, I mean, sorry. Hello, hello. I'm in the new year. How's it like in the future? Here, should I bring the camera closer? Maybe I can zoom in a little bit. Oh, well, that doesn't really help much. Oh, that's the exposure. Why do I look blurry in the am I in focus? No, I'm not. Let me turn off the focus. There we go. Now you can see me. There we go. I'm here. I'm down here. We're gonna watch the ball drop. Right behind me. I'm gonna watch it on the camera so you guys can see it. Hi, Kai. How's it going? Super cool. Yeah, we're hanging out in VR chat for a little bit. I was having some technical difficulties earlier. It was kind of a nightmare, TBH. But we made it like 10 minutes before midnight. We made it. 3 more minutes, guys. Is there a countdown behind me, by the way? No, it's down on the bottom. I see. I'm underneath the table right now. My grapes, hell yeah. Another thing we could do is we can kind of jump down to where we can watch the countdown, because I cannot see the countdown. You guys, what are we thinking? Do we jump all the way down, or do we hang out up here next to the ball? You have like 1 minute to decide. I started working on my VRC avatar in like 2020, then I stopped because I thought, why the hell should I make a model? I don't even have a headset. Jump. Whee! The camera didn't follow. My bad. Hang on. Shit. Hang on, hang on. Behavior. Anchored, local. Oh, hey, we did it. We're still 2 minutes away. It's okay. Sorry, I'm really up close and personal right now. How do I make it? How do I turn on flying again? Yeah, let me put it down. Oh. Oh, 30 seconds or so. Oh, it's to be. This is so scuffed. I'm sorry. This is so scuffed. It's about to happen. Let me make it not anchored to me so that I can move around. There we go. 11 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! We did it! I don't know where the camera is. I lost it. Let's do this again. Happy New Year! We did it! That was so scuffed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about how scuffed that was. Let me get out of your face. I can hear so many fireworks. I was trying to like angle the camera in a way to where it was good, but that did not work very well. Anyways. Happy New Year! Yeah! Let me turn on focus again. It looks cooler. Happy New Year! Yeah! I don't know what this video is behind me. Maybe it's like a Yeah, there we go. Now the camera follows me. Let me make sure the camera is smooth as well. Wouldn't be a stream without scruffs. So true. So true. How about we look around this world a little bit? So this world has a bunch of user content. I haven't played VR chat in a year, basically. But we can take a little look-see, maybe? We can hang out in VR chat for a bit. I did it just barely. Why are they so... Wait, what happened? Just barely. Oh, your grapes, right. I forgot about the grape thing. I forgot about that. Forgot about that. Let me see if there's some cool stuff around here. There's just so much user content. You can see all the photos behind me and posters and stuff. And there's a little ramp here we can go up. Happy New Year, Twin. Happy New Year! Let's see. Let's see if there's any cool stuff around. I do think it's really cool how VR chat sets that up. How they have just user content showcased from a bunch of people. Yeah, let's go this way. There's another ramp up. Your user's over. Time for my birthday. Yeah. My birthday was over 6 months ago. Let's see, what is this? Trying to see where else we can go. We could also just go to a cool world and just chat, hang out for a bit. What do you guys think? Should we do that? Where's my saved worlds? Kinda glad I stopped playing VRC when I did. I heard it got very weird around the time I stopped playing. I don't know. I haven't played it in a long time either. I feel like it's always been kind of weird, to be fair. I really truly believe that. Which is another reason why I don't think I've played in a very long time. There's this one world that I think would be very fitting for this, but I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. Apparently I don't have it saved. Which is weird. Because I thought I did have it saved. Let me see if I can search for it. Happy New Year! I want to see if I can find this, this world. I hope it still exists. Because it was a really cute world. Is this it? I don't think that's it. And it had fireworks. I think this might be it. They're launching loud fireworks outside and you're like, yeah, they are here as well. I think this is it. Here, let me open a, let's try and go to this world and see if it's the right one. This is the one we hung out at last year, or the year before or something. Yes, it is the right one! Yay! Okay, I'm so happy. Okay, let's go up to the top. You guys can see the fireworks in the background. Oh, why is there so many random things here? Yeah, this is where we were last year. Does this look familiar to you guys at all? Let me zoom out the camera a little bit more. Or maybe I should switch model back to what it was. My cats came running. Yeah, I can hear a dog. Being anxious. Does this look familiar to you guys at all? Nostalgic even? I just realized I was muted again in game, so you couldn't hear me. Got here a month ago. Oh, don't worry about it. Here, let's see what else I can do with this cam. There's so many new camera settings. This is crazy. It didn't used to be like this. Let me see what other avatars I have. I kind of don't remember. I know I have that one that I was in earlier. I really like that avatar. But I think I have some other ones too. I don't remember which ones have color customizations and which ones don't. I used to have another version of this avatar, and I'm kind of sad that version is gone, because I could customize that one in ways that I really liked. Okay, wait, this one looks cute. Here, let me see what this one is. Oh. Where's the camera? Oh, there we go. This one's cute. I already screwed up 2026. 2027, my year. Me for real. Yeah, let me move this up a bit. This avatar's taller. Hi. Look, I'm an alien. You might be able to hear the cat moving around in the background. Yeah, it's like the right kind of hair almost. It's a little longer. That has been our running joke since 2020. I think that's been a running joke since forever. I think that's been a running joke since, like, New Year's jokes were a thing. Oh, I messed up this year. Let's try again next year. Basically everyone who makes a resolution that's unrealistic. Well, I failed one day of my new diet. And let's start next year. Instead of just, you know, taking it day by day and trying to improve. Let me give up after failing for one single day. What do we think of this avatar? This one, the little one, or the one we started with? What do we think? What are we thinking? Tiny. We could go back to the chibi one. I wish I had that other one that I was using last year. Or the year before, whenever the hell it was. Yeah, I'm almost Glorp with this avatar. I like the physics on the antenna. It's really satisfying. A lot of the physics on these models is very satisfying. I also have RGB headphones. I think I might be able to change the headphones from being RGB to being something else, but I don't remember. Christmas, just a week away. 52 weeks away. That's how many weeks is in a year, right? Actually, so it's less than that then. It's, what, like 51? 51 weeks away. Here. Oh, I can remove the headphones altogether. I don't think I can remove the RGB on them, though. Where a slide of ripped of clothes show up because during Christmas you get new clothes. What? Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. That is funny. Guys, what avatar do we want me to be? I might just kind of like scroll through them and see what other ones I have. I had to get rid of so many of them though. Low key. I had to get rid of so many. It's really sad. They were all broken. We like the itty bitty guy. Okay, we can go back to itty bitty. There we go. We're back to itty bitty. This one takes up so much more of the screen just because it's so, like, wide compared to the other one. Messing with the physics. I need to commission a 3D model so bad, you guys. Oh my god. Here, let me maybe... Oh, wrong button. Sorry. There we go. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! How was your day? A little bit stressful. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty stressful. Had a somewhat wild day at work today. I mean, nothing all that unusual, but, you know. It was a lot more busy than I expected on New Year's Eve. Zed, thank you for the raid! Welcome in! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! What are you up to? I think my chat is lagging. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Did the shout out not work? RV with Ginkgo and chilling and drinking? Hell yeah. That's how you spend New Year. That's how you do it. I don't know why the command didn't seem to work. Not sure what that's about. Maybe my PC is like actually dying. Hang on, let me take a look at my chat. Oh, the shout out did work. Why did it not show up on my chat? Ooh. Did you guys hear that? Me cracking my neck? But yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. We're just chilling. Doing my, like, yearly VR chat stream. Bro, sounds like I am one. That was just my neck, too. I can crack, like, my whole spine. It's really gross, but also very satisfying. But yeah, how's everyone's New Year's so far? We're gonna go over that card again. Oh yeah, for anyone coming in. Fuck, 2016 was 10 years ago. Ooh. Oh, I turned 20 this year. Ooh. Scary. Scary. How old were we in 2016? Yeah. Eee. What? Yeah. You do the math. I'm not saying that's, like, old, but I'm just saying that, like, I don't know. There's just, like, a certain feeling about leaving teenagerhood that I don't know how I feel about that. You're only just turning 20? Perhaps. Guys, I feel like I say my age so often, but everyone just assumes I'm older because I act older and I'm cool like that and all my friends are older than me. Yay! But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty open about my age on stream. I don't really care that much. But yeah, I've been streaming since before I was an adult. Lol. 'Tis the truth. Yeah. But yeah, everyone assumes I'm, like, in my mid-20s or something. Early to mid-20s. But I'm not. Not yet, anyway. Still a couple years. Your girl can't even drink yet, but that's okay. I'm not really interested in it anyway. I don't feel like I'm missing out much. Not that I couldn't have already if I felt like it. I certainly have had the opportunity to. We can drink in Europe. Hashtag swag. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. You were born in the year of the turkey as well? That's pretty sick. European girl summer? Hell yeah. Yeah, if we don't go to Ireland, maybe we can go to Italy. That might be fun. Thought you were at least 23. Yeah, that's what everyone thinks. Ireland? Yeah, me and Kai are gonna go to Ireland together in the summer. Summer 2026. Or maybe somewhere else. We're not sure yet. We can sip wine in Italy like fancy bitches, yeah. I just want the food. Oh man, I cannot wait. Drugs were the only thing that got me through high school. I just went through, I went to nerd school in high school. So, I don't know. I didn't really need to, I guess. Go look at a castle, please. That sounds awesome, and I would love to, actually. If we go to Ireland, it might be more of a guided tour, because it'll be more of a, an educational thing. But we will do what we can to see a castle. I have seen a castle here in the US of A, before, and it was really cool, not gonna lie. But I'd love to see a European castle. That would be sick. I feel so old now. You don't have to, it's okay. All of... Where do we have castles? So I'm in California, right? There is this place basically off of the one. Oh, rip churro. Called Hearst Castle. Yeah, Hearst Castle. I've been to Hearst Castle before, and it was really freaking cool. It was during fire season, though, so the whole thing smelled like smoke. Not gonna lie. But yes, Hearst Castle. That's where I have been. And I have a little keychain from there. I'm not really sure where that keychain went, actually. It's around somewhere. Lived in the Bay Area for a year and never knew there was a castle. Yeah, it's more in, like, central, kind of in between, like, the LA and Monterey Bay area. It's very cool. It's near SLO? Yes. Sorry, being in a 3D model is really fun, so I'm just kind of like moving around a lot. Sorry if it's like making you dizzy or something. Yeah, it's really cool. You should look it up. I know where I'm dragging my buddies for our vacation. Yeah, I visited it on a road trip to Monterey Bay. So we went to Hearst Castle, and then we went to Monterey, and we saw this sick-ass aquarium. It was very fun. Highly recommend. Although if you're in NorCal, then you might be, or you're in the Bay Area. So I'm not really sure how far that is, but I feel like it's possible. You can make that a road trip. I believe. But yeah, I'm just excited to go somewhere out of the country because I've never really properly been out of the country. I've been in Canada for a couple days on a road trip. But that's it. That's literally it. I've never properly been outside of the country. Doxed. Dude, I'm really bad at not doxing myself, I'm not gonna lie. You guys don't know where I live, though. I haven't specified that. I just specified where I've been before. You don't know how long it took me to get to Monterey. You don't know how far I am from there. I've said I'm in SoCal before. That's as specific as I've gotten. And as specific as I will get, most likely. You live on 123 Your Mom Lane? Yeah. I think your mom lives there, too. I've seen her before. TBH, I'd consider most of the castles to be mansions and estates rather than actual castles. Yeah, I think Hearst Castle... I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I went. It might be more of an estate. But it was really freaking cool. I think I would still consider it a castle. But just since the United States, just as a country, is relatively a lot younger than a lot of other countries. our castles are also not going to be quite as old and magnificent as some of them in other countries. Pizza bombing you? Hey, I'll take a pizza. I'm kind of down for that. I have sent my friends my address before so that they can DoorDash me food. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's how some of my friends originally got my address, is because they were sending me food. I'll DoorDash you McDonald's. I'm okay. God, that song gives me PTSD back when wait, what song? Sorry, I can't hear. It's very quiet for me. Do I have world? I have the world volume turned off. This is just my, my lo-fi. This is just my lo-fi playlist. Where's Kitty? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. Where is he? He's on his little perch in his cat tree. I'm gonna move my head around. Might just be the song you're playing then, so that's very similar to the Cuddle Me world. They might have a similar playlist. That dog bit me. I'm sorry. He bites me like every day, I'm not gonna lie. He's just kind of like that. I can also change the playlist. We don't have to have my like usual lo-fi. We could change it back to my usual playlist if you want. What do you guys think? I kind of like the chill lo-fi though. Feels nice. It's chill. Yeah, I like it. Maybe we'll stick with the lo-fi. But yeah, guys. Reminder. Wow. This holy expressions. Trying to do a point and then my eyes just like tweak out. What was I gonna say? Hearst Castle specifically is an estate. It's only a castle in name. It lacks the fortifications to be a castle. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, I feel like the US doesn't really have castles because we don't have the type of person that would live in a castle. We don't have those types of leaders here, for the most part. I don't know, maybe. We don't have, like, lords and ladies or whatever. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Fill out the form, not the form, fill out the card in the pinned message. If you lost the pinned message, just do ! Card. Thank you, Di. Put in your New Year's resolutions. We do have forts. You are correct. We do have forts. What was I gonna say? Fill out the card if you want to. Put in things you're happy about from 2025 and things you're looking forward to in 2026. Goals, aspirations, resolutions. All that stuff. And then also, if you're new here from the raids or anything like that, I'm trying to hit 1K. I'm not ending stream until I hit 1K. We will sit here until I hit 1K. So, please feel free to drop a follow. I really appreciate it if you do. I mean, you don't have to, of course, but if you want to stick around, I made my whole stream setup in Godot, a game engine. I learned how to code so I could have my cool alerts and stuff. Sleep stream? I'm not sleeping on stream. That's not happening. I will stay up. I will chug a coffee and we will stay up. I refuse to sleep on stream. But yeah, I'm trying to hit 1K. So, yeah. I will not sleep until we hit 1K. Which is probably a bad idea. But whatever. Snoring on stream. I don't snore, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Also, you probably wouldn't even be able to hear me snore if I did, because, my mic filters are, are pretty good. Unless I slept with the headset on. That would be really embarrassing and very uncomfortable, though. That'd be extremely... I don't know how some people do it, genuinely. Some people be sleeping in VR chat. Don't know how they do it. I'm already starting to get a headache, but that's because I haven't played VR in like a year. Sorry, it wasn't that mean. It wasn't that mean. You're fine. I just have a very monotone voice and it sounds like I'm getting angry when I'm not. You're fine. You have nothing to worry about. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, my head is not used to, yeah, I know you're joking. Don't worry. I didn't take it seriously. What was I saying? Yeah, sorry if I sound mean or if I'm taking your joke very seriously. Usually that's not the case. I just sound blunt and angry all the time. But yeah, other than that, my head is not used to me playing VR because my headset strap broke. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Also, I have, anonymous follow alerts. So if you are a chronic lurker, that's what that is for. Because sometimes I will wait until after somebody ends stream to follow them because I don't want to be perceived. So I don't call out new followers unless they say hi in chat. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Usually I stream art, co-working, live 2D, cozy games, but today I'm doing my yearly VR chat stream. Because why the hell not? If you want to see what my real model looks like, check my clips and past VODs and stuff. But yeah, I made my whole stream setup in Godot, a game engine. So all of my alerts, any UI, my backgrounds that you cannot see because this game is full screened, all of that, I drew myself and learned how to code. So that could be compiled in that way. We also have other scenes. We have a little cafe we can go to. In my overlay, we have an arcade where you can do cool redeems and stuff. I'll show those off another time. I do also have a little highlight on my page that shows me showing off all the things. If you want to check that out, feel free to leave and come back if you want to see what I'm about. See what my stream is normally, because this is not a very good, I don't know, representation of my usual stream setup. Just popping in to let you know I finished. Yay! Let's go! I will check that out as soon as I'm out of VR. I'm scared to take this headset off. I feel like it's gonna mess up my hair really bad. And then I'm gonna have to, like, struggle to get it back on. But I will check that out once I'm out of VR. We'll hang out for a little bit longer in here, and then we might switch to art, because I actually have no idea how much longer I'm gonna be streaming. We've already been live for 5 hours. Your regular model art looks great. Thank you. I drew it and rigged it myself. So I really appreciate that. Yeah, sorry. It says I've been streaming for 43 minutes. That's because I had to end stream because my computer, my graphics card was exploding trying to start VR chat with OBS open at the same time. I must go to bed soon. That's okay. I know it's late for everyone. It's pretty much just the normal Kaz model, but with glasses and the Glorp redeem. Yeah. This is me with the Glorp redeem and a normal skin tone instead of purple skin. And glasses and a different eye color. Oh yeah, get your duplicate daily glam because I had to restart stream earlier. But yeah, my GPU started freaking exploding earlier. I can take the glasses off as well. There's a lot of little toggles here. Oh, I can move the glasses up on my forehead. I can take them off. What else can I do? I can take off the headphones. The glasses are Canon. They are Canon. I need to make a glasses toggle for my model. Oh, I can turn on the shell. You can't really see it. Change the antenna. Because it's supposed to be a little snail guy. So if I do this, you can see the shell now. Little 360 the model. Little 360. Whoa. Imagine wearing glasses. What a fucking nerd. You wear glasses too. Or at least you used to. Yeah, I'm a nerd now, guys. I mean, I actually don't wear my glasses most of the time. I only wear them when I'm, like, out of the house. So that I can see far away when I'm driving. But when I'm at my PC, I don't wear them at all. Especially because it messes up my tracking. Actually, I don't know if it messes up my tracking. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. I kind of get a little bit of a headache if I wear my glasses for too long. Especially if I put them on with my headphones. So I don't wear them at my desk. Now? What do you mean now? I only just got glasses, November, I think? October, maybe? I only just got them recently. I say as I'm blind as a bat without my glasses, yeah. Overdue. Yeah, I was very overdue, actually. My vision was worsening for like 6 months before I actually got my glasses. Just because I didn't know, I needed to find an optometrist that like took our insurance. And there was like some weird stuff with that, so I just didn't make the appointment until very recently. But I got my glasses and I can see far away now and I can see when I'm driving at night. That was the main thing that drove me to get the glasses was I could not see very well when driving at night and it scared me. I could see well enough to get home just fine, but if I was going somewhere that I didn't like recognize, I was just cooked because I couldn't read the street signs from far enough away. I physically stopped existing without my glasses. I said so bad I might as well be legally blind and it's only gonna get worse. Yeah, that's how it be. I really hope my eyesight doesn't get too much worse. I really enjoyed living without glasses for the first 18 years of my life. But, oh well. Oh, also, because I had to see far away in some of my classes, especially my my art classes where we would be drawing from life, aka the teacher would set up like some objects far away and you would have to draw them or paint them. And I couldn't see all the little details on them. And I was like, ah, shit, I can't see all the little details on it. I need to get glasses. So I finally did. I do honestly think that taking my glasses off made the paintings better, though. I'm gonna be so for real. Because I didn't get caught up on the little details. Oh, come in. Thank you for the follow. I do genuinely think that that me taking off my glasses made the paintings better. Because I didn't get distracted by little tiny things and I just kind of painted what I saw. Everyone here has messed up eyes. I'm home. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh yeah, if you guys want to see my paintings from the past semester, join the Patreon. I posted all of them. I think. I'm minus like one because I didn't finish it. But I posted all of my finished paintings from the semester on the Patreon. As well as some behind the scenes stuff. And forced smoothing over perfectionism. Yeah. Yeah, it helped. It's kind of like, sometimes teachers will tell you to like squint your eyes so that you can like see the differences between the colors. But I didn't have to do that. I just had to take off my glasses. But yeah, sometimes like squinting your eyes will help you see the difference in value. So if it's like lighter or darker, you'll be able to do that. My doctor said that my retinas might detach or some shit. Like, dude, my doctor said that too. My optometrist said that. And they were like, hey, here are the signs of, like, your retina coming off, like, peeling. And if you start seeing these, come in immediately. And I was like, okay. That's lovely. Because when I went in to get my eyes tested for the first time ever. They did this thing where they like scanned my eyeball. It was very weird. They do the thing where they like puff the air into your eye. Mildly uncomfortable. But it's kind of crazy because I have a floater in my left eye. And she actually like pointed it out. She looked at the scan and she said like, "Hey, do you have a floater?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Yeah, it's right here." Like, and showed me it on the picture. And I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy. What the heck? I didn't know it was like a physical thing." I just know my eyesight gets weird when I'm driving sometimes and it pisses me off. What is this shit in my eye? Get it out. The craziest thing my eye doctor has told me is that I'm missing like 70% of the things that water your eyes when you... Whoa. Oh, do you have like chronic dry eye then? Oh, it's raining. Guys, it's raining. Floaters are evil. Luckily, I only have one of them in one eye, so I like hardly ever see it. It only kind of shows up very rarely for me. But man, it still is evil. It is so evil. I don't even know like how you get a floater. Like, how does that even work? What even is it? Just like random particles inside of your eye floating around? I mean, it literally is just floating. Like, it just moves around, and that way it like comes across your vision sometimes. I wear contacts 24/7. Ever been smacked at a bar for being too close to someone that you thought was your friend? Been there before? Oh man. Yeah, luckily my eyesight isn't too bad. I forgot what my prescription is. I think it's like -1 in each eye. It's like nothing. Or like 0.5, or I don't remember what it is. I'll have to look it up later. But it's really not bad, luckily. Because I had perfect vision growing up for like most of my life, and then just in the past year, my eyesight started getting worse. Literally, hello darkness. But yeah, it just kind of shows up. It's very strange. I can see myself doing that in the future, like kind of squinting, like, is that my friend? Like, is that them? Getting a little too close to someone. I had to get inches from her face before I realized, I don't know. Whoa. That's crazy. Yeah, I would like to get contacts, but because I like take my glasses on and off so often, I feel like it's not really worth it to get contacts. Because I don't need my glasses 24/7. I really only need them when I'm like driving or just looking at things that are far away. So I haven't bothered to try and get contacts yet. Floaters are just particles in the aqueous humor. I hope I said that word right. But, yes. How many followers are we at now, guys? I can't see it on this screen. How far away are we from 1K? Because I know we had a few come in. There are clumps of collagen in the vitreous fluid. Interesting. I wonder why they're black. 18 away! 18 away! Share the stream with your friends. Bring more people in. I have to wear contacts with my line of work. Trying to keep glasses on while sweating is a good way to turn any tool into a flying projectile fast. Ooh, yeah. That's no good. Yeah, I don't mind wearing glasses at work. Sometimes I just get paint on them, which is kind of annoying. Other than that, it's not too bad. But I get paint on everything at work, so it doesn't really matter. They're black because they block light, so they choke. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I guess because they don't really have, like, pigment in them, huh? Calling it tonight. Good night. I'll have a good rest of the stream and Happy New Year. Okay, Churro. Have a good night. Rest well. And Happy New Year. Oh, it's really raining now. I can, like, hear it. I wonder if it'll come through on my mic at all. Rainy New Year. You know what? I like it. Maybe... I hope it stays raining until I go to sleep tonight. If I painted more, I'd totally have, like, my, like, paint glasses so that eventually those glasses would get covered in paint. Yeah, no, I can just kind of, like, peel it off once it dries. I actually don't usually get a whole lot of paint on my glasses. Usually it's just, like, a little bit. Welcome in! Thank you for the follow! It's mostly on my clothes. It is all over my work clothes. I have a specific outfit I wear to work that is covered in paint. And I'm scared to wear it anywhere else because I will actually look like 17 to go. I will look like such a performative artist if I wear them, even though it's literally just my work clothes, because they are covered in paint. I remember the first time I got glasses, I was playing catch right after getting them and got nauseous because I could see the stitches on the ball. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, I must go eat. Okay, Grimmy, have a good night. Have a good rest. Good morning. Petrovius. I hope I said your name correctly. Welcome in. Good morning. For me, it's still mostly nighttime, but we can call it good morning. It's AM, technically. Happy New Year. Although I guess for the Aussies, they're already like halfway through the new year. I think it's like 18 hours ahead of me. It might be less. Hang on. Where's my phone? It's 4 here. I will not be sleeping. Yeah, I don't sleep until we hit 1K. That's the plan. So we could be up until 4 a.m. today. Hang on. Let me... I can't see... I got a new, like, face pad for this headset because my other one was, like, disintegrating. And it's a little bit harder to see through the, like, the nose hole. Before I could see through it very easily. Oh, no. Melbourne is 19 hours from me. So it's almost a full 24 hours. It's, like, evening then. It's what, like 9 p.m. or so? Something like that. 8 p.m.? I don't know. No, it's like 6 p.m. 7. 6:43. 7:43. I can do math, I promise. Happy New Year! Hi, Stanley. Welcome in. If you weren't here already, sorry, I'm kind of losing track of names. I have many notifications coming in on my phone. Oh boy. I can check those later. We are almost an hour into the new year already. Guys, I can't believe it's 2026. That is so scary. Where the heck did this year go? I kind of hate that. Also, let me check on, OBS. Let me make sure its stream's not like dying or anything. Just making sure. It doesn't feel real? That's what I'm saying. It does not feel real. It doesn't feel like it should be 2026 yet. I have so much I need to do. I had so much I wanted to get done before the new year that I just did not have time to because I've been working so much. See, I say that, but then I look back at things I did this year and think, damn, that feels forever ago. Yeah, for me, it doesn't. I mean, some things at the very beginning of the year feel like a really long time ago, but, like, debut in July feels like it was just, like 2 months ago at most. But it's already, like, 5 months ago, which is insane. 2026 will be a year of fighting. I sure hope not. But who knows? Maybe. We shall see. Oh yeah, guys. There's markers in this world. Where are they? They're over here. Shall we do a little drawing? Shall we do a little drawing here? Let me move the camera back over here. 24 days now until I'm 21. Almost there! Almost there! I have a year and a half until I'm 21. A year and a half. Here, let me change the anchor for this camera so it doesn't follow me. There we go. Now I can kind of... My country in April will have the IC. That makes sense. Okay, let me move that out of the way. I'm gonna like do that. There we go. Let me grab this pen. We can draw. I need to adjust my headset a little bit. Look. Oh wait, I have to draw this backwards, huh? Wait. I'm doing this wrong. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I have to start from this side. Right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, is the camera flipped actually? Wait. Yeah, it is. Whoa. I can just write it. Oh no, the letters are still reversed, huh? No, they're not. Wait, I'm so confused. I don't know why I thought I had to write it reversed. I think because I had to do that last time. But... Nope, that's an N. Year. Yay! Oh, what did I just hit? My bed. Need to scoot back a bit. I have a loft bed that my desk is underneath, and I just hit my controller against it. Yay! We did it! Speaking of eye health, I probably shouldn't be staring at my bright-ass computer screen in a dark room at 1 in the morning. See, I have a really bad habit of doing that, actually. Also, I think that all that does is cause eye strain. It doesn't actually make your eyesight worse, as some people might believe. Here, I'm gonna loosen my headset a little bit. I'm starting to get a headache. I've only been wearing this thing for like an hour and a half. I already have a headache. Not used to wearing a headset anymore. God, I used to play on VR for like 10 hours at a time and be fine. What happened? Honestly, that's probably a good sign. So if I get another oh, we're ads running? Sorry. I just realized we're about 3 minutes past the hour. That means ads run. Sorry. Sorry for ads. Yeah, let me write that too. Sorry. For ads. It's really hard to write this so far away. Sorry for ads. That Y doesn't really look like a Y at all. Sorry. Low-key, I want Taco Bell. That sounds delicious right now. Not that I'm really all that hungry, but... Taco Bell do be my guilty pleasure. I do love some Taco Bell. I already got me last time. $57 on Taco Bell was probably not smart, but I won't let it make a fool of me. You know what? Hell yeah. Okay, let me go grab another color. Oh, I forgot it follows me. That's kind of goofy. Let's grab another color. Let's grab the rainbow one. I remember doing this last time. Let's do it again. Okay. Let's do a little spiral. Make myself dizzy and nauseous. With the rainbow pen, of course. Damn. Do you like my spiral? Kind of reminds me of the Las Vegas Dome. I ordered twice. The confusion on the driver's face when he showed back up was priceless. That's really funny. Twitch, give him another Taco Bell ad. Hey. I mean, you know. Maybe I should do this. I'm so far away. I don't know where to put my hands. Where it like looks normal. I'm sleepy. Should I go to bed and ruin my sleep schedule? Go to bed. Go to bed. It's like 1 a.m. Maybe I should turn on world volume. I just realized I haven't had it on this whole time. Oh, but there's music. How do I turn the music off? I know there's settings in here somewhere. Where is it? Sorry, the camera's gonna move in a weird way. Here it is. Turn that off. I think there's settings to, like, adjust audio. I'm not sure where, though. Like, to where we can turn on volume. Welcome in! Thank you for the follow! Sorry the camera's being weird. I'm trying to find the settings in this world. I know they're around here somewhere. Oh, I just fell. Just not sure where. Maybe they're up on top. You guys want to go up on top? We can go even higher than this. Oh, I'm in my spiral again. We can go up even higher. Here, let me anchor it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But that's okay. We can be up close and personal. Let me move that. Here, let's go up. Trying to remember how to do it. There's this thing. Here, let's go this way. Whoop. And here we are. This is the very top. I thought there was like world settings around here somewhere, but maybe it's at the bottom. Maybe we go back down. Oh, yep, they are. Oh, I fell. Uh-huh. It's over here. I remember. I've been to this world before. This is like the Japanese version of the world. I can't read these things. Oh. There's sliders. I see sliders. Oh no, that's just for the video player. Did I change the audio settings? Maybe I can't. Yeah, let's go back to the treehouse. Me with my micro bangs whenever I run. Let's go back this way. See if it's around here somewhere. I swear there's a way to you could turn on the firework sounds, but maybe I'm crazy. Oh, maybe it's over here somewhere? No? Where's the rest of the staircase? I really don't know. I feel like I remember it being here, though. How strange. Oh well. I guess we don't get, we don't get that stuff. Let's go back out here. Speaking of Taco Bell, I once ordered like $40 worth of food through DoorDash. Oops. I found out everything I ordered only got the notch. What? Or out of everything you ordered, you only got the nachos. That's lame. That sucks. Now let me re-anchor this to the world. There we go. Let me move this stuff out of the way so I can actually see. Yay. I'm like, oh, okay. Ignore that. Apparently one of my buddies is at a New Year's party, proceeds to send me a video of him, no shirt, no pants, making snow angels while his girlfriend pours beer on him. Yeah, let him see that in the morning. That's really funny, actually. Yeah, I wonder if any of my coworkers are gonna send me videos like that. All of my friends that are older than me that are out partying. Well, I'm just here. Chilling. Having a good time. I'm hanging out with you guys. I think that's good enough. I had to go through the bank to get a refund because neither Taco Bell nor DoorDash would take responsibility for what happened. Lame. I feel like DoorDash is usually pretty good about offering refunds. But I don't know how long ago that was. Maybe that's before they got better with customer service. PSA, do not order DoorDash while high. About $40 worth of pizza and breadsticks and sent it to the wrong house. Oh no. There have been times where, sometimes like at work or something, I'll like use the mobile app for fast food. Just to order it ahead of time so I don't have to like sit and wait. And I have absolutely accidentally ordered it to the wrong location before. And that sucked. That definitely sucked. Had to pay double for my meal, SMH. Look at these ears move, you guys. Oh my gosh. It's mesmerizing. I wonder how that headache. I keep moving around. Yeah, here's one of my New Year's resolutions. I canceled my my like DoorDash Plus or DoorDash Premium, whatever it's called. I canceled my membership to them just recently. I don't think it's fully expired yet, but I did cancel it in hopes that that will stop me from ordering food. Because it's a bad habit and I need to not do that anymore. PSA, order DoorDash while high. You end up discovering so much good food that you probably wouldn't have tried if you didn't have the munchies. Just make sure you have the address set right. That's pretty real. That's pretty real. It's already 1 a.m. We're already an hour into the new year. Touche. Yeah, just make sure you have the address set correctly, I guess. Yeah, I canceled my DoorDash membership, so it's gonna be really expensive if I ever want to order food to my house, which will hopefully like disincentivize me from doing it. But I don't know, sometimes I just like don't have the energy to cook, or like I look in my fridge and none of it seems appetizing. So it's either I order food or I just like don't eat. Because sometimes I don't know. Sometimes shit just don't sound good. Other than things that are things that you can order. But I feel like I usually get my my eating out craving satisfied on work days because I don't pack food. I always go grab lunch when I go to work. So usually those cravings are satiated for like the week or whatever. But yeah, how's the card looking, you guys? Do we get some more stuff on the card? I wonder if I could pull it up just like on my desktop. I legit found this really good spicy chicken place when I was back in Philly because I was high in the lava chicken song was in my head. That's really funny, actually. That's hilarious. My New Year's resolution is to not be on fire this year or come very close to death going kaboom. Hopefully we can achieve this year. Fingers crossed. I believe in you. Me when I don't know what to say, so I just start flopping my head around, playing with the physics. I might switch to the other avatar, I don't know. I want to switch it up a little bit. We've been in here for an hour, 20 minutes or so. What other avatars do I even have? I thought I had more that are customizable. The problem with VRChat avatars is a lot of them kind of suck. And also a lot of them don't have enough clothes for my liking. My New Year's resolution is to light you specifically on fire. If we can manage being on fire only twice, I'll call it a win. Alright. I believe in you. Here, I'm gonna switch to this avatar again. Just because I like it. Whoa. That is an angle. Let me see what I can do about this. That other avatar is so short. I could also make this avatar smaller, maybe. I think there was a way to adjust the height of an avatar. Quick actions, avatar height. There we go. Oh, I'm still in the flight mode. Here, let me zoom that up again. There we go. It's still too low, dang it. Slightly better? Question mark? It's hard to tell if it's focused or not with this camera thing. I need to look. Yeah, it's fine. Shit happens, you discover things you're into that you probably shouldn't be, or real. I shouldn't say that, but real. This one also has fun ear physics. And it's got that little slime on top. Look at him go! This one actually has a follower. You will see what I mean by that in a moment. Has a little ghost guy, so if I go over here, he follows me. I don't know if I can... Oh, I can grab him. Yeah. This model matches my color palette a lot better than the other one does. Yeah, actually, low-key, let me, Here. We're gonna get real up close and personal for a sec while I... Oh, I'm so far away from my computer. Oh, let's not do that. I didn't realize how far away I got. Hang on. Let me, Oh, too close. Let me zoom that out a little further. I'm gonna scoot closer to my PC. Oh, am I like on top of the couch right now? Is that why this is happening? Hang on, we're just gonna sit here for a moment while I Oh, we don't have the pinned message anymore. No wonder. Hang on, let me bring that back. I also don't have Discord open. I closed it because everything was dying. So let's reopen that back up. Let's bring that pinned message back. Feel free to add to the card if you want to. Also, sorry if my voice sounds goofy. My headset is on top of my head instead of on my face. So that is why that's happening. I forgot what I was gonna do. Low key. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Because I already forgot. How many followers away? We're 16 away, you guys. 16 followers away, and then I can go to bed. We're almost there. Yeah, let me put my headset back on. We're almost there. I can't see. I need to... Oh. There goes my controller. Because I didn't put the hand straps on because I'm dumb. Okay, I'm going to put this on correctly. Sorry if there's loud noises. There we go. Now I can see. Oh, that's the wrong hand. Okay. We're back. We did it. Let me look at what other worlds I have. Maybe we can go to another nice looking world. If anyone here plays VR chat more regularly and has any suggestions, feel free. I haven't played this game in a year. So, you know. I do think I know some good ones, though, that we could check out. If any of you say the black cat, I'm banning you, by the way. Ooh, let's go to Room of Rain. That one's cool. It's very plain, but I like it. Unless we want to stay here, because I do like the fireworks. I'm a fan of the fireworks here. Here, let me move this a little bit closer again. Hi! I don't know how far away I want the camera to be. That's probably fine. Hi, Skip. How's it going? The black... dark feline, thanks. I'm so glad I don't play VR chat regularly anymore. As much as it was very fun, that was also a very strange time in my life. Okay, we could stay here. We could go to my home world. That one's kind of nice. We could go somewhere more I mean, this is cozy, but we could go to another cozy world. Here, let me show you guys what Room of Rain looks like. Because I know most of you are going to have no idea what I'm even talking about. We're here! And I'm muted again. Here, let's go this way. I don't know why it's... Oh, I see. The camera has reset itself. Let me also scoot back again. This one's got a big clock in it. Yeah, check this out. That's literally all it is. It's just a big gray room with rain. Sorry, my face is itchy. There's this one. Also, like, it's just cute. It's got rain effects. I don't know if the rain sounds are still on in OBS, by the way. If they are, I cannot hear them. So let me... Yeah, we're gonna come over here and turn this off. Because there's duplicate music. I can hear IRL rain sounds because it's raining outside right now. But I can't hear stream rain sounds. I can hear the music a little bit. It's very quiet for me though. I turned it down for myself so that it wouldn't echo. Since it's playing on a speaker, I didn't want it to echo through my mic. That would suck. I want to find more worlds. Maybe we go world hopping, you guys. Maybe we go explore for a bit. What do we think of that? Thankfully it's not raining here so I can have my window out. I still have my window open. Because I'm silly. What is this world? That looks cute. Why is this world called Place to Eat Cereal? That's interesting. Or you know what? Maybe we can search by the tags? Do they still have that? They do. Yes. God, it's been so long since I've played this game. Let's find a world I don't recognize. It's 10 degrees outside. Wait, is that Fahrenheit or Celsius? Snow Peak Retreat. That sounds very nice. Let's go there. Let's go to a snowy world. Fahrenheit? Damn. That's cold. We're here. -12, so damn. Look, it's all snowy. It is raining so hard outside right now. Yeah, let's go inside. Oh, this is so cute. Hang on, guys. Here, let me, Oh, this world music is very loud. Hang on. I'll worry about that later. Oh, there's a cute spot outside. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can find world settings somewhere. I assume it would be near spawn if they have it. Here we go. Settings. Sound? No. Is that my music? Is that world volume? That is the world music. I knew it. Okay, I'm just gonna turn world volume down. Let's see. Oh, I can change the post-processing too. Interesting. Alright, let's go this way. This looks like a cozy little spot. God, I forgot how short I made my avatar. Here. Yeah, we can hang out by this little campfire. Does this have colliders? No. Of course not. Can I turn on colliders? Let's go back to spawn. What's craziest is that I still need to turn the fan on before I sleep. Dang. Can turn on colliders. Perfect. Oh, I have a cat on my lap. Okay. Now, yes. What the? Oh, this thing is so high up. Hang on, let's fix this. My avatar is so small. Here, we can kind of zoom. Oh, too far. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, let me fix my avatar height. Oh, doing that changes the camera too. Crazy. Look at that! Nice little spot to hang for a bit, huh? Hang on, I'm gonna do that. There we go. Move my chat over a little bit. My chat changes relative to, my head position. Yeah. How am I doing so far? Oh, let me unmute in game so that my mouth moves. How am I doing so far? 1:18 a.m. 1:19 a.m. Almost an hour and a half into the new year. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of real actually. It doesn't get very cold here. But I do appreciate a cold sleeping environment. The water in my bottle could be freezing right next to me and I need the fan on in order to sleep. Yeah, it's pretty real. I get that. Has you cold? I'm not cold right now. But I am wearing a jacket, so could be part of it. And a headset that is covering my face. Yeah, we'll probably only hang out in VR for a little bit longer and then we'll head out into the normal stream setup. And maybe we'll do some trucking. How many covers? 2 usually. Like a comforter and a thick throw blanket. It's quite comfortable. It does depend on the time of year though. Now it's 2. I don't use a top sheet because I'm one of those. Just comforter and blanket. Yeah, in summer it's just 1. It's a much thinner blanket in summer. Your Quest 2 battery's low. Uh-oh. I guess my my charger is dying. Or my batteries, my external battery is not charging the headset anymore. That's good timing, I guess. I then proceed to walk around outside in the snow in sandals and shorts and a jacket. No, I would die. As a Californian. No, it gets like 60 degrees out and I'm like, ooh, chilly. I got the best blanket for my sister for Christmas, a 25-pound weighted blanket. Oh, I wish I could have a weighted blanket. Maybe I should add one to my throne. I've been wanting one for a while and I just forget that I want it from time to time, so I haven't bought one for myself. What's the cat doing? What are these noises I'm hearing? Whatever. Are you my Adderall meds? Maybe. I need Adderall. Or Ritalin or whatever the heck the ADHD meds are. Also, welcome in. Because I literally can't function without you anymore. Wow. Quite the pickup line. What is my cat doing right now? I don't know what he's doing. I hope you can't hear all the noises he's making. But you probably can, because this is a headset mic and not my normal mic. Yay! Yay for bad mic quality. Find out? Find out what? Oh, find out what he's doing? I guess I can. So it's dark in here. Can't see anything. I don't have my lights on. What is bro doing? He's just scratching at a litter mat. He's not doing anything. Not anything dangerous for him. It's just making noises like he does. Yeah, don't worry. I've kind of like, I mean, not entirely, but I've like mostly cat-proofed my room. Just found out I have ADD. Find that Poppinizin helps much better than that Adderall stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not much of a nicotine person, but who knows? I am entirely unmedicated. So caffeine is my meds. Stopped taking all my meds sometime mid-late 2025. Never felt better. You know what? Hell yeah. Sometimes it just be like that. What's the 2026 goal of yours? I think I have a few goals for 2026. This is a very very basic one, but to exercise more. Because there was a time where I was exercising regularly and I felt really good, and I have not exercised regularly for most of this year. And I miss it. I miss feeling strong. So I want to start exercising more. I want to make time for it. Because the main reason I didn't do it this year is just because I didn't make time for it, or I didn't have time for it. So I want to start working out again. I miss it. I miss feeling strong. And you know, looks are a little bit of it. Like, I want to look my best as well. But the main reason is just because, like, I don't think I can do a solid push-up right now. And that is not fun. At all. So I wanna feel strong again. I want to make cool shit. So, you know, upgrade my app, make more art. I want to open commissions again really bad. That's another big one. I want to open real commissions again. I miss doing commissions. So yeah, I really want to do commissions again. Your app? Yeah, my stream app. The thing that I stream from every single time I stream. My stream app that I made in Godot. I want to update it more. I want to add more things. I had so many plans for it before debut, and a lot of things that I had to cut because I just didn't have time for it, or I didn't know how to make those things, and I want to make time for that. I hope to keep good grades this upcoming year, this year of college. Not fail any classes. I haven't failed any classes yet, and I hope to keep that up. What else? I don't know. Just kind of want to, like, do my best, make cool shit. Do good things. Uh-oh. I'm hearing noises of a cat climbing my PC tower. Yep, that's what he's doing. Whatever. As long as he doesn't unplug anything, we'll be okay. I like that. Yeah, that's the goal. Be healthier. Make cool stuff whenever I have time to. And try my best to not burn out. That's the other one. Burnout sucks. I feel like I experience it at least once every year. And it's very annoying every single time. Oh yeah, my other goal. Hit 1K before January 2nd. That's the goal. Hopefully we get there. I'm not stopping stream until we do it. Oh well, yeah, because I end up pushing myself really hard to get things done. And then I burn out really bad. I feel like whenever I saw you on, you were a busy bee. Yeah, yep. I make promises that are difficult to keep, and then I burn out when I don't have the energy to fulfill those promises. But, you know, it is what it is. What is this cat doing? He's screwing with my monitor. My main goal is to get a job, second goal is to get yoked, third goal is to make more art, I guess. You know what? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's yoked? Just like, in shape, jacked, muscular. What is this cat doing? Hell no. Dude. Get off my freaking computer. Get off. Oh no. Come here, dude. There we go. Oh, headset battery is low. Please play. Okay. Time to switch to, not VR chat. My headset's gonna die. Alright, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna switch back to my regular model. Our regular stream setup. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen for a bit. And then we'll come back. Our goals this year: work out more, learn to sew. Hell yeah. The amount of crotchless work pants I've amassed in this area. Hell yeah. 3 optional: start talking to girls. Hell yeah. 4 not being on fire. You know what? I believe in you. That sounds like a great goal. Or goals plural, sorry. Yeah, let me scoot back again. I believe in you. Hell yeah, those are some good goals. I should probably also learn to sew, because I feel like I'm having the same issue of work clothes falling apart. And I don't want to buy a new pair of pants. I need to, but I don't want to. But yeah. Alright, let me switch to the BRB screen. And then we will continue this with the normal setup. Okay. We are back in 2D. And the cat is still going crazy. We're so back. Face tracking once again. Yes. He does always do this. Especially when I'm streaming. For some reason. I think it's just that time of night. When he starts going nuts. But yeah, I took my headset off. Grabbed a little snack. Chugged my water. Yeah. What do we want to do next? Wow, that is a lot of noises. What do we want to do next? It's almost 2:40. Yeah, it's getting late. Oh my god. This cat, I swear. Guys, next. I had the last couple bites of my protein bar that I didn't finish earlier. That's it. What do we want to play now? I doubt anyone is still awake for Peak. I also don't know if I have the energy to play Peak anyways. It's 4:30 AM here, gonna see if the sunrise within the hour. Hell yeah. I hope I'm not up that late. Just for the sake of my chat game. Maybe. I don't know if there is a chat. Jesus. Oh, let's look at the card again. Let's look at the card again. Jesus Christ, this cat is crazy. I can just hear him skittering around. Let me move out of the way. Cardigan? Yeah. Cardigan. I'm talking about a sweater. Okay, this is gonna be full screen. Let's make that smaller. There we go. Let's look at this again. Almost time for me to get up. Gotta go chop some trees here. Dang, okay. Alright, where did we leave off last time? Left off with Zolgo. Let's do Raddies. I think this is Raddies. Happy New Year! I moved out of my shitty apartment and happily left a lot of bad memories behind with it. I streamed again. On my desk now. But streamed again. Just been feeling so good mental health wise. 2026 is going to be me moving one step at a time, trying to navigate life again. That is awesome. Incredible news across the board. We love to hear it. We love to see it. Alright, thank you, Ratty. Let's get this party started right meow. Yes. Okay, Ninja. No, I already read Ninjas. Is that your fan? That's Ratty! That's... more of a Midwestern egg. Why did that get auto-mod flagged? That was weird. Anyways. Ratty streams now. He just started streaming. Go check him out. Usually streams a lot earlier than I do. Or a lot earlier in the day. It's probably... See, it's doing it again. What the heck? I feel like that's not offensive. Is that crazy? Anyways, moving on. Here! Very happy new year! For all the crazy stuff we did this year, the thing I'm proudest of is adopting a new mentality of learning new stuff every day. My hope for 2026 is to finish a bunch of projects I started late 2025. And finishing my AA. Hell yeah. Let's go, tier! Yes, finishing projects is such a big one. And learning new things every day. That is the best. That is like actually the best thing ever. just learning new things. And I'm glad more people can appreciate that. A lot of people coming through you know, various school systems end up thinking like, oh, learning sucks. But it's not true. Learning is the best. I'll take Midwestern Mountain Man. My chainsaw are ran with a rancid IPA. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's go tier. Okay. Next is Garlics. 2025 was hard for me job-wise. Just got the courage to apply for one that I wanted, and it got filled. But it got filled. As for 2026, it's nothing but up, hopefully. I want to apply for a job and start jogging more, maybe try at a gym to crack open my shell a little bit. Hope this year is good to you, Kaz in chat. Yes. Yeah, I would like to start hitting the gym. I am scared of it. I have never actively used a gym in my life. I've always just done like at-home workouts. I would also like to hit the gym at some point. Not my place. We just read it. Too late. But yeah, I know 2025 was hard for a lot of people. But you know what? We stay optimistic. Alright, 3. I don't know who this person is. But you know what? That's okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 2025 has gone like that. So many things to talk about, but so little words to actually describe this year. I'm forever thankful for finding this wonderful community, despite it being late in the year. Memorable things this year would be picking up new hobbies together with my partner and enjoying learning to create and making things by hand, from woodworking to even learning to make small clothing items. 2026 is far from over, let alone starting, but only wishing for the best. Perhaps traveling is in the goals for this year, but who knows? We play with whatever cards we get and move forward. Many wishes and luck for a wonderful year, and for everyone, or for a wonderful year for everyone this upcoming year. Happy holidays. Thank you for the long message. I love that. Yeah, this this year has been very complex for many people, I guess. And I'm glad you like this community. I like it too. A lot. And I hope we can keep those good vibes going for next year and more to come. Also, woodworking is sick. That's really cool. I don't know who this is from. Maybe it's anonymous, and that's all good. But yeah. Alright. From Die. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Okay. Also, I just realized I'm kind of blocking the words. Maybe I make this a little bit smaller. And like scoot it over. Here, yeah, maybe we do this. I'm grateful that the one thing I learned during 2025 is that nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. But I'm really looking forward to see what the new year has in store for me. Hopefully I can get back into racing again this year and maybe acquire a new car or two and spending a lot more time with my friends. Yes. Racing is really cool. I haven't done it personally, but I know some people who do. And it's really sick. Around this time of night, the moon is shining pretty much directly into my window, and I always freak out thinking the sun is starting to rise. That's really funny. It's my first time going to a commercial gym as well. Honestly, it's not bad. Yeah, I feel like, you know, everyone's a little bit more scared that people are going to judge them, that they're too busy doing that to judge anyone else. But also, like, there's still that fear, that anxiety that I'm just going to make a fool of myself. Fun fact, around this time, or I already read that. This year was a fever dream trapped in a wet paper bag. Yes. That's a good way to describe it. Yeah, alright, I think that's it. Oh no, there's churros. Hoping to just better myself this year and see new sides, maybe explore my creative side more. Hell yeah. We love to hear it. And honestly, like, just a broad goal is honestly not a bad thing. Because, you know what? Same. New Year's, same, me. Real. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss any. Oh, Kai and Zed and did some. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 2025 was such a fucked up year, but it brought me so many new people. I'm grateful for how I've grown and changed this year. My 2026 New Year's resolution is to finally get back into doing more artwork. I'm so excited to be spending this new year with the people I love in my life and all the people that I will meet. Yes. Agree. And yay, making more art. Yes. All right, Zed's message. I made 2 games in 2025. I also read more and signed a new lease. In 2026, I'm hoping to settle in, get to know my 2 cats, and adventure more with my partner, and make another game eventually, beginning to end. Yes. That's actually awesome. Amazing things. Signing a new lease is sick. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord. We have monthly art challenges and stuff. Okay, I think that's all of them. Let me know if I missed any. I think we got them all. I don't know why the order on these things is sometimes so weird. All right, you guys. Let us find something else to do for the remainder of stream. Maybe we switch to art? Maybe. Let's close that. What are we thinking? Come on, Taco Bell ad. Yes. Look at the introduction. I will. This is me for real. Okay. Well, welcome in. Let me drink some more water. I still have a headache from wearing my VR headset. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll check the cards again before we end stream. But I think that's probably the most of them that we're going to be getting today. Yeah, only 14 more to go, guys. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 14 to go. Okay, maybe we make a new pinned message instead. I feel like that's what we're trying to do. Thank you for the hydrate. I will have more water. Hitting up a whole hour rotisserie chicken? Hell yeah. That sounds awesome, actually. Welcome back from ad break. Thank you for the head pat. Here, let me open up Clip Studio. I don't know what I want to work on today. Maybe we just do like doodle requests or something. I feel like I should probably work on like something real though. Like if I'm gonna be working on something, might as well actually work on something. Was too scared to rear its face. Oh, the Taco Bell ad? I'm glad you were spared today. We could do more gaming. I don't know if I have the energy for art. I don't know. What do you guys think? Gaming or art? How about we do a poll? 2-minute poll. Go, go, go. Vote now. I don't have any outstanding commissions other than subathon stuff that I've been working on over the past several months. Vote in the poll. I use both Clip Studio and Procreate, but Clip Studio was like trying to fly a helicopter. I've learned how to use it a good amount now, finally. I quite enjoy it. Let's tie it. That means I have to decide. Don't make me decide. Don't do that to me. I don't even know what game I would play. I guess I have quite a few games I could play. I just don't know what I want to play. Alright, leaning towards gaming. Keenan, welcome in. If I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Is it Keenan or Kenan? Where the winds meet is funny and free? Let me look it up. Kenan? I hope I'm... That's not... What is this game? Open world action adventure RPG. That's what I made that. Oh, that's what... Yeah, okay, I see. I don't know if I want to play a long game. Gaming wins. Alright. Let me look at my Steam library. Okay. Let's see. I kind of want to play something a little bit more chill. It is late and I'm getting tired. Let's see. What do I have? I wonder if I have any games that I haven't, like... I don't know. We could do trucking. I'm down for some trucking. Truck sim? What do we think about truck sim? I'm surprised you guys didn't tie the poll, to be honest. Are we trucking? We could do trucking with Dad Rock. I think Dai's been waiting for that like the whole stream. Did a 40-hour stream one time. I almost died. I did a subathon. I did go to sleep, so I only streamed 12 hours every day. But I streamed for 12 hours for like 5 days in a row. That was a little crazy. It was pretty fun though, I'm not gonna lie. Truck sim. We can do truck sim for a little bit. I'm down for that. Let me close Clip Studio. Yes, very patiently. Alright, American Truck Simulator. Here we can get the full fit going. Where's my aviators? Yeah. What else did I have during the truck stream? I don't know. I wonder if I still have those, like, PNGs downloaded. This was 5 months ago. Yeah, I know. I need a trucker hat. See if I can find my trucker hat from whenever it was. I'll have to scroll so far back in my, like, downloads. Let's see. Where is this thing? Yeah, I don't know where the hat is, but I did find the, my Arizona from last time. I don't know if I had a hat. I don't think I did. Oh. Here, let's do this. Oh. Nope, I don't want... There we go. I did? Okay, I gotta find it then. How do I... Here we go. Where is this? There we go. Oh, I've been googly-eyed. I don't know where my, I like how the googly eyes are on top of the sunglasses. Here, let me redo the sunglasses so they're on top. Here, I can get black aviators too. What do we think? Black aviators or the purple ones? I think I like the other ones better. Let me grab the other ones. Okay. Can we pick up some lot list? I don't know what that is. I don't know where my cap went. Where's my truckin' hat? Maybe I deleted it. I gotta find a new hat PNG. Keep your minded. Okay. Maybe there's a hat asset in here. Maybe. No. I think it was just a PNG pasted on. Yeah, I think it was, but I can't find it in my files. So let's find a new hat PNG. So I think I deleted the old one. Apparently, I still have my freaking Arizona PNG though. So that's weird. Let's find a baseball cap PNG. MILC, man, I love Kaz hat. It's a banger. I wonder if I could find a purple one. Probably not. I hate these fake PNGs, bro. Give me a real PNG, please. Please. That's all I need. Pizza grease stain. Yeah. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, it's at a diagonal. Oh, it's a web P. That shit out of here. I need a PNG. Hello? I don't think WebPs work in VTube Studio. I mean, they might. Let's see. White, like a wife beater tank top that's all stained and nasty. With the like sweat stains on it. That works. Can you add a double chin? And no, I can't. Gonna rotate a lot, but not a whole lot we can do about that. Eh, good enough. A shirt with a front pocket with either a pack of smokes or a can of shit. Oh my god. You guys are silly. Let me chill with my Arizona in peace. All I need in life. I vote. I can't add a beard, you guys. Like a red pin. Oh my god. Wait, I wish this hat was transparent. I love guns, beer, and titties. That's what this hat says. And it's a fake PNG. Oh man, I wish I could download that. You need women fear me, fish fear me, men turn their eyes away from me. As I walk, nobody dares to make a sound in my presence. I am alone on this barren earth hat. Damn. I feel like I just need a hat with a beer logo on it. That's what I need. What kind of beer do truckers drink? Blue Ribbon. Non-alcoholic, I think, maybe. Budweiser? I don't think they drink Budweiser. I think they don't like Bud Light because of that one time they put that one girl on the marketing. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, dope. You're right. They drink whiskey, not beer. Hang on. I thought I had a live 2D item that resembled a beer mug, but apparently I don't, which is very tragic. But I have this. Hello? It's not working. These freaking web peas, man. Not working. SMH. Whatever. I guess I won't have a beer mug while we're trucking. They keep shooters of Jack Daniels in the glove box, yeah. Alright, let's boot up this dang game already. Hang on. I forgot this game doesn't let me freaking tab out. My god. Let me out. Jesus. How do I get out of this game? Usually if I just hit the Windows key, it lets me out, but no, my cursor is stuck. What the heck? Let me out! Okay, there we go. It's a screen capture game. Here, do we go full screen? Do we dare? I have Task Manager open, that's the thing. Isn't Task Manager Control-Alt-Escape? Or am I wrong about that? Do we go full screen? I don't usually like doing full screen. Freaks me out. Guys, should I change the pinned message? I guess I'll leave it. Yes, full screen. Okay. But my beautiful background that I worked so hard to draw. Alright, let's change the music. Where's my dad rock playlist? Alright, get ready for some major music whiplash. Alright, I'm gonna do this smart shuffle. So it's probably gonna add a bunch of other songs that I don't know. Hang on, give me 1 second. Banger. I'm gonna go rest or do something because my brain, eyes, and body are fighting me. Enjoy the rest of the stream. I hope you reach the goal. We're so close. Proud to be here and watch you grow. Thank you for streaming when I needed a break from everything. Your coffee stream are the best. Thank you again. I hope 2026 will be a great year. Yeah, me too. Have a good lurk, Epic. And thanks for sticking around. And thanks for stopping by to like every single stream. You're crazy. Have a good rest. Alright, new pinned message. Okay, guys, I know. It's bedtime for everyone. Rest well. Rest well, everyone. The stuff on this is crazy. Yeah, let me go back here. Why is my search bar broken? This is so weird. Oh well. I was hoping to get the iPad open so that my controller works, but whatever. Oh wait, I also need to turn off studio mode because I can't see anything in OBS. Okay. Continue. Oh, flashbang. Game change. Okay. Cast 9 Trucker of the Year. Not really, but, you know. I just hate that this game, like, does not let me tab out. They select... Oh, gotta select a new destination. Okay. Hang on, why do I have to go to options in order for it to let me out of the game? I need to scoot over, my model's being cut off. Okay. Okay, apparently I'm tired, because it's telling me I'm tired. I don't remember how to play this game. Oh, it looks like there's a rest stop over here. Do I have to park there, like, successfully? In order to sleep? Use the following to keep stop the edge. Yes. Oh, my model's lagging. Hello? Why is this happening? My GPU isn't dying. Okay. Oh, I can turn off full screen mode. Why? Yes. Okay, now that it's not in full screen mode, can I exit the game whenever? No, I'm still locked in the game. Why does it do this? Why, Miz? Hello. This is a 24-hour stream? No. I am streaming until we hit 1K followers. Gameplay? No. Yeah, whatever. So are we having a sleep-a-thon? I'm not gonna sleep either. I mean, we're only 14 away. I hope I don't have to stream all night. That'd kind of suck. I already have a headache. Why am I lagging again? Why is American Truck Simulator taking 80% of my GPU? That should not be happening. What? Why is this like exploding me right now? Hello? What is the problem here? Turn off VSync. Where is that? Oh. It didn't save any of the changes I made. It's still lagging like crazy. It's still taking 80% of my GPU. Why? Oh, I'm still resting. Uh-oh. Here, maybe if we move out of this area, it'll fix it. View distance can be okay. No, yeah, we still lagging. It's crazy because it's not happening anytime else. It's only when I'm like, I don't know. I feel like that, I don't know. That should not be the one thing that's like killing me. Turn all this to medium. Turn off far shadows too. I feel like these changes should not, sun shafts, where's that? Okay, let's try it again, I guess. I didn't have an issue with this game before though. That's the weird thing. I don't know why it's lagging so bad. Still at 80%. Okay, I'm gonna restart it and see if it's just like a weird, like just some weird thing that's happening. Because it just didn't do anything. It didn't change. Even after like changing all those settings. So we're just gonna restart the game. See if that changes anything. I think it's the trucker fit that's too powerful. I really don't. It just doesn't make sense that it would be lagging this much. And that it would be taking 80% of my GPU when we like enter the game. It just doesn't make any sense. No, it's still jumping up again. Why? Why is this happening? It should not be taking 80% of my GPU. No game should be doing that, especially Truck Sim. Why? Maybe we can't play this game. Even after all the prep. Why is it doing that? Why is it taking up 50% of my GPU now? Oh, God, flashbang. Why is this happening? It really shouldn't be. FPS limit 300. No. Okay. Let's try it now. Still pretty bad. Still really bad. Really, really bad. Ah, flashbang. Why? Why is this happening? This is so weird! Just do that. Okay. Okay. Well, I did something. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Do I even have a job right now? It fixed it, I guess. I think I'm just driving without having an actual job. It's Papa Yui. Oh. Red light. Oh, I'm gonna crash into a pole. See, it's green now. I don't think I can Papa Yui in a car this big, but okay. We're doing it. Kaz is a tech genius. Switch settings to normal. Switch settings to simple. Set medium. Everything is fixed. Okay, where am I supposed to be going? I thought I took a job. Why is it not telling me where to go? I do need gas. I don't think I can get gas here, actually. Oh, over here, maybe. Maintenance. Confirm? Do I even have that much money? Oh, I do. Repair all. Confirm. Need a job. I go around this way? Where do I pick up my stuff? Oh, I already have it, I guess. Okay. Cool. Trucking time. So dark. I feel like the game audio is too loud. Is it too loud? Oh. How do I turn my headlights on? Okay, I just turned the engine off. No, don't do that. If that's fine, okay. How do I turn? Oh, there it is. I know how to play this game. I'm not on keyboard, I'm on controller. How do I turn off my wipers? No. Oh, that was the right button. Oh. I have to cycle through all the freaking... There we go. Okay. Let's go. Drive me home to Alabama. We're pretty far from Alabama. Not gonna lie. Me just button mashing until I find the right one. Yeah, now it's only taking up 15% of my GPU. I don't know what setting was turned on that was making it take up 80%, but that is insane. Absolutely insane. It's like, my GPU is not that bad. That freaking truck sim should be taking up 80% of it. Okay, low-key, I cannot hear my music at all. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Okay. You're sure game audio was good? It wasn't too loud? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Or I'll go back and change it if you say it's too loud. I don't mind. I want audio to be good. 13 to go. Almost there. I can finally go to bed. 2:30 in the morning right now. Ugh. And I went to bed so early yesterday too. Cause I feel like I'm normally up this late, but I don't know, there's something. I am EP. Oh, I'm supposed to exit here. Oh yeah, I freaking nailed that turn. Banger song, by the way. I feel like the music is still so quiet compared to the game. Are we sure the audio is okay? I might have a little bit of hearing loss though. Maybe. I would not be surprised. Music is a bit soft. That's what I thought. If voice is 100, then game is like 75. Yeah, music sounds really low. This song might just be quiet though, because it sounds very loud all of a sudden. I might have to turn game audio down a bit. It's too loud for me. And maybe turn music up for you guys. There we go. That should be better, hopefully. I just like, I don't know. I don't really care for the very loud truck sounds. I want my dad rock. Yeah, I think I might have turned it down too much, but whatever. Whee! Downhill! Sucker Punch, stop with the samurai shit and pick the series back. What? Where are you trucking to? Tacoma, I think? Ow. I have a cat on my lap and he's clawing my leg. Ow! Stop! You've lost lap privileges. Great, now we're off-roading because of you. Here. Lap privileges. Okay. Bro bit me. Can't believe this guy. How rude. Why, Miss? I don't know anything about anything. I'm gonna be for real. There's a silly truck reaper. I am a little stupid. And this guy's going slow. Damn. Roxanne. Man, I just realized we're in Arizona and I'm drinking Arizona. Hell yeah. I wish I had an actual Arizona right now. I want one so bad. Hi, cat. You're not allowed on my desk. Let's not do that. I love Arizona. I like the raspberry one. One's my favorite. Let cat on. No! He's gonna click buttons and end the stream. And also block my tracking and block all of my view of everything. He can hang out on my lap as long as he doesn't claw me, but he's not supposed to be on my desk. I'm so good at staying in the lane, guys, in this game. And he's back on here. He doesn't stay in one spot enough to do. Oh, yep, see? Oh no. Okay, let's see if I can grab him with one hand while still steering. Come here, bud. No, okay, he's not. Okay. What happens if you're sleeping? Well, if I'm sleeping, then my computer is turned off. So it doesn't really matter if he's on my desk at that point. It's more just when I'm using my computer that I don't really like him up here. I think he knows that. Because he'll hide when he comes up on my desk intentionally. Because he knows I'm gonna grab him. Come here, bud. Oh boy. Yep. He's a little bit crazy at times, but whatever. I chose to adopt him, so it's my problem now. Yes, I did get him pretty recently. Yeah, I got him towards the end of November. Oh, he's back. You were being so good earlier. Why are you suddenly on my desk now? I think I'm supposed to take this exit. Let me just go around. Let me just go around the barrier. You got to him? Yes. Sort of. What's going on here? Oh, uh-oh. Let's slow down a little bit. Yeah. We did it. No need for a detour. Yeah, I didn't adopt him from like an official thing or anything. He was rescued by someone else who was taking care of him that I know. Do I exit here? No, I don't. And they were looking for a home for him. So I was like, you know what? I've been wanting a cat. Why not? Phoenix discovered. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's trucking time. Welcome in, Toast. casually rolls the truck by driving too fast into a turn. Just 'cause. Oh yeah, banger alert. I feel like we're getting to the point in the night where I'm like so tired that I'm just like completely disassociating. Just like, just trucking, just steering the truck. That's all I do. That's all I'm able to do. Just like going nonverbal. That's okay. Perhaps I need to drink more water. I think the main thing is I just have a headache from wearing my VR headset for too long. Unfortunately, driving this truck is somewhat of a two-hand job. Why don't you go sleep? Because we're not ending until we hit 1K. We're not doing it. I refuse. 1K followers. We're at 187 right now. OMG, sleep? Hey, that just means you don't believe in me. Get more followers tomorrow. No! I said I would do it by New Year's and we're already past New Year's. We're already past the deadline. So I'm not ending stream until we get there. It is possible we'll switch to like some sort of art or something though. Just because I do think discoverability will be better in that case. Just because that's kind of how it be. That's what I normally stream. Yeah, I don't know. If it gets really bad, then we'll end. But I don't want to give up. That's lame. Oh wait, does this want me to exit? I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Corby, welcome in! Happy New Year. Ugh, I just made this so much worse. I'm going the wrong way! Let me pop a Yui. We can do this. God, what a wide ass turn. God damn. I'm gonna skip this song. Does this count? I mean, maybe. When did this song come out? This doesn't feel like the same era of music to me. But I could be wrong. Yeah, this seems a lot more recent than everything else. Oh. See what I tell you? Cat clicking buttons. It's still a good song, so I'll leave it. Yeah, I put the like Spotify Smart Shuffle on or whatever, so it's adding additional songs into the queue. Including things that don't quite fit the same, I guess. Hey, where am I supposed to go? Oh, right here. Okay. Play it safe? Question mark. Oh, flashbang. Alright, let's do one more drive and then I think we're gonna switch to art, because this is giving me eye strain. Hello? Oxnard. Oh, the cat is climbing on me. Hi. Why are you so restless right now? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Jesus, this cat. Good lord. Oh my god. He's everywhere. Hi, cat. I'm banishing you up to my... Will you hang out on my lap? You be chill? You be chill if you hang out on my lap? Alright. Oh, too fast. He has already jumped off of my lap, which means he's probably gonna start running around and being crazy again, but whatever. Oh, this thing takes so long to accelerate. Which makes sense considering how much weight it has. But still. Me and my lead foot want to go fast. There we go. I am speed. Oh, hi, cat. Oh. Speeding ticket. I don't care. Nobody on the road but me. Not anymore. You call them speeding trophies here? Yeah, exactly. I don't know this song. Now this is a banger. Into the future. Oh crap, was that having me exit here? Okay. to Actually going like 80 miles an hour in a massive truck. Out the way, little car. Let me through. I don't know what that cat is doing, but I'm hearing noises in the background of him jumping on things, I assume. Whatever. Beep beep coming through. Coming through! Oh. Gotta slow down now. I'm so surprised I didn't crash just now. We did it! We made it. Oh. Do I turn in there? Or do I go? I think I go around. Skip! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in. How was your stream? Oh. Me, Papa Yui. Banger alert! Here we go. This way? Oh, I guess I go this way. As you were. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Jesus. This cat. It's behind me? Bro. What the hell? Why would you do that? What the heck? Oh, it's over that way. I see it. Played a bit more golf, did my annual ultimate favorite Pokemon picker, directed to Jaden's UFPP, crash outs included because I'm so tired. It's very real. Oh! What the fuck just happened? The cat just unplugged something for a second. Or, I don't know. I thought he actually unplugged my computer and it just turned off. Hi, cat. Come here, bud. That was terrifying. Day! Happy New Year! Repping that partner badge. Love to see it. I hope you're having a wonderful New Year's. I was lurking in your stream for a couple minutes earlier. Yeah, this 1K will happen. I'm not ending stream until we get there. I am going to be tired and delirious and dying, but I'm not ending stream until we make it. You got this 1K will happen. I believe... I wish I could hide it. I think you can, actually. I think there is a way to disable it in other people's chats. But, I mean, why not keep it? You worked hard for that partner badge. Rep it proudly. You deserve it. Yeah, I hope you're having a great New Year's and rest well. Have a good sleep. My freak smile friend. Yes, yes. I can't send it in chat right now because this game likes to lock my cursor. What is happening? Oh, I have unassigned skill points. I don't know what that means. Okay. Thank you, Die. Let me chug some water while we're not in the middle of gaming right now. Ah, much better. Also, good night, cats. I cannot function right now. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Good night, Skip. Alright. I think my brain is too dead. Dad rock because... Yes, dad rock because we're trucking. We might keep it with art, though. Because I'm dying a little bit, and I don't think I can truck anymore. Just mentally. Even though we literally only did, like, 3 things. 2 things. I don't even know how many. I think it was 3. Great choice. That's what we do every time we do trucking. Is Dad Rock every time we've played Truck Sim. We do Dad Rock. But yeah. Eye strain is happening, so we're gonna close Truck. So we're gonna close it. We'll keep this music going for a little bit though. I'm gonna take a short break, I think. Kind of recuperate my energy a tad. Gamba? We could do Gamba. I would have to pause the music though, because there's music with that. Yeah, I guess your Gamba was reset since we restarted stream. Still going? Yep. Still going. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go BRB screen. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. Here, let's take all this crap off. We're so back. Let's change the playlist. This is too overstimulating for me right now. Hi, cat. I want you on my desk. Know that. Alright, let me open Clip Studio. Figure out what the heck I want to work on. Still 13 away. Oh, my lighting turned off. Alright. Yeah, we can work on Zay's model. Finish up those toggles. Let me get some enrichment for you guys as well. Yes, Minecraft parkour time. Oh, hey bud. Alright. I still gotta finish this hand toggle. Where's my pen? I think I dropped it. Where it went. Hearing it fall earlier today. There it is. There's my tablet pen. Oh, yeah, let me turn the music down a little bit as well, since we're not listening to anything crazy now. How's audio for everything? Sounds good? Okay. Good. It'll have to be two separate pieces. Like, my keyboard and my drawing tablet and everything are in really weird spots right now. Move everything around. You know what this is the perfect time for? This toggle. Or maybe just the tired eyes. I don't have that one set up just on its own, but let me set that up. Expression editor, new expression. Where is it? There we go. A new hotkey. Where are the expressions? Here we are. There we go. Me for real. God, it's already 3:30. I've been live for 8 hours. Welcome back, Petrovius. Maybe streaming till I hit 1K was a bad idea. But also, I was expecting to be a little closer by now. Not gonna lie. So, I don't know. But as the night continues on, I'm probably gonna get more tired and more delirious. And maybe a little bit more frustrated that we're not there yet. Damn, you are so— I know, I'm so close, but it's just like we're enough away to where I feel like it's still gonna take forever. And I don't know how to like, I don't know what to do about that. Because I feel like we've been so close for like 2 months, you know? And I wasn't really anticipating on staying up all night. But I don't want to give up either, because that's like lame. That sucks. That's giving up. I don't want to end stream. That's like admitting that I couldn't do it. And that's just gonna make me sad, so we're not doing that. Let's ask Marrow. Yeah, I don't know. You can. The redeem is there if you want. Oh, I was drawing that on with the thing on. Let's erase that. Ugh. If I fall asleep on stream, promise you won't clip it. I don't know, maybe that's the best solution. Maybe I like take a nap and come back in a couple hours. Because I don't know how good of content me being like tired and delirious is. But who knows? I am here. That doesn't look like a real hand. That's the one thing of being a VTuber, you can leave your model on screen and go to sleep and no one really know, just put mic off at the time. Well, if nothing is happening on screen, like absolutely nothing, then I'm sure there will be some speculation. But who knows? Play some pre-recorded gameplay. Maybe. Put up an old VOD or something. Maybe I need to like put up a like normal YouTube video in the background. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. 12 to go. Reddit stories. Hell yeah. Maybe we play this video. Reddit stories time. I need something to listen to. Otherwise, I'm actually going to fall asleep. Let me turn on browser audio.
Some regular old Reddit stories. I found a bunch that are pretty juicy.
Reddit stories.
To read these. But while I read these stories, I'm going to be working on my nether portal room, and I'm thinking about building a moss farm as well. I don't know. I've got a lot of ideas.
Anyways, I don't know where I want to put. I'll leave it up here.
Am I the asshole for telling my friend that she's ruining her child's life with the name she gave her? I'm a 21-year-old female, and I've been friends with Laureen, 22 female, for 17 years now, and we're really close. She recently gave birth to her daughter, and her husband recently told us the name. They decided to name their daughter Juliet. I'll admit it's a pretty wild spelling of Juliet. You can see it on the screen. And
the music, but you can't hear the video. Oh, here I can turn up browser.
Spelling was a joke. Until she told me that they're serious.
Is that better?
I told Laureen that with that spelling of a simple but beautiful name is just going to ruin that little girl's life. She got mad and told me to stop ruining her mood and that I'm being mean. I'm completely honest. The spelling is just bad. Nothing else can explain it. Why ruin such a beautiful name by including letters that don't belong there? I texted her yesterday and told her that her daughter will try to change her name or at least go by her middle name since it's normal. She told me to stop texting her, and that I'm a bad friend, and that I'm being an asshole for making fun of the name. I don't think I am. When I told her that the spelling is just bad, she went crazy. She told me that I'm the worst friend ever, and that I would never be able to see her daughter again. After that, her husband sent me an email telling me to stop being so disrespectful. He thinks the spelling is cute and just makes her unique. Unique, yes, but that's just going to make the little girl suffer, and she'll probably be bullied for that spelling. I haven't replied, and honestly I don't think I'm the asshole here. But I thought I'd post on here since y'all are the best to judge. So am I the asshole for telling my friend that the name she gave her daughter is bad and will ruin her life? This was actually a really controversial post in the comments. There was a lot of disagreement. People saying that this poster was in the wrong and then other people defending them. So then the poster came back and added an update that I'll read really quick here. Update. Alright, I get it. I'm an asshole for going after the name more than once. Sorry for that, Lamau. I just sent her an apology text for doing it. Yet I did write how she should try to look at it from another perspective. I also sent a few screenshots of comments just for her to see what other people think.
Long stream today. We're not ending until we hit 1K.
Godmother, which is why I was extra worried about it. My bad. And then
not 9 hours almost.
I'll read that too.
8.5 hours.
I've been asked if there are any updates, and yes, there are. So I've been talking with Laureen a lot over text, and she's slowly starting to notice her mistake. I apologized again, and we're good again. We talked about the name, and she told me that she won't change it, and she really loves it. but she's slowly understanding why it's weird for others, especially me. Her husband, on the other hand, is still pretty mad at me. He thinks that I took it too far and that my apologies aren't from the heart. I've been asked if I'm still the godmother, and yes, I am. They had thought about changing it, but now that we get along again, I'm back in the role. Back to the husband, he actually blocked me on everywhere, and is telling Lorene to do so as well, because he thinks that I'm manipulative and that I'm lying just so that we can get close again. Doesn't make sense. IDK. Well, either way, it's getting better with the relationship, just not with the name. I guess I'm curious what you guys think about this. When I was reading the comments on this post, I was surprised because I kind of thought this was a no-brainer, that you shouldn't remark on someone else's kid's name. People can name their kids whatever they want. It's not your place to correct them. But there was a lot of back and forth in the comments on this post, and a lot of people saying that this person wasn't the asshole. I don't know, to me it seems over the line. Here's what somebody who thought this wasn't wrong said. Not the asshole. What people don't seem to think about is that these little babies grow up and become adults. First, imagine having to put that spelling of Juliet on her resume. Then some poor soul has to figure out how to pronounce it if they want to pursue her for employment. She will spend literally the rest of her life listening to people struggle to pronounce it, and she will either have to get used to explaining it sounds like Juliet or legally change it. This parent is just setting her kid up for a life of teasing, judgment, and frustration on her part. To me, it still just seems rude. And so what if they spell their name a little bit differently? When they grow up, they can just change it if they don't like it. Listen, do I quietly agree that spelling Juliet with all these extra letters just to be unique is a little bit over the top? Sure, but I'm not going to say that to her parents just after she's born. I'm not going to say that to anybody. That's an inside thought. I think these commenters are also forgetting that there's lots of just different spellings of names for cultural reasons. And so what if you have to tell someone how to pronounce your name? And I've got a friend named Kiva, spelled this way, which is just the most insane spelling. If you don't know how to say the name, you just cannot pronounce it just by looking at it. But I don't know, I think that's cool and it's neat in a cultural way. Irish people have cool names, okay? That's my point here. Anyways, I tend to disagree with this poster here. I think what they did was maybe well-intentioned but wrong. I guess let me know if you agree with me or if I'm way off base here. Okay, this post is titled,
How's it going?
My wife and everyone thinks I got laid off, but really I quit so I could make a go at being a Twitch streamer full-time. My wife doesn't follow or know anything about Twitch or video games at all.
Happy New Year!
She doesn't have any knowledge of or connection to the industry that I used to work in. She's a paramedic, so she works different shifts, and doesn't know that I stream at times when she isn't home. Her salary is enough to cover our bills, although things will be a bit tighter until I start making money from my stream. I'm not going to tell anyone until I'm bringing in enough money that I can do it full time. I've never been happier and not stressed as I am right now. It's easy for me to just lock myself in my home office and say that I'm networking or job hunting, when really I'm streaming if my wife or my 3-year-old is home. If she's not working or my daughter is at daycare, it's harder, but I can make it work. I feel a bit guilty for lying, but I've wanted to do this for such a long time. No one that I know in real life knows about this. Obviously, I'm posting this on a throwaway account. Yeah, I mean, we all know how this is going to end for this guy. Lying to your wife
He's the
about
asshole.
why you're quitting your job
100%.
when you have a
That is
family
crazy.
that's depending on you is genuinely evil. I think
Don't
the
quit
fact
your
that she's
job for Twitch.
a paramedic and is out there saving lives while
until
this poster
you're
is at home
already making
talking
enough
to
money
chat.
for it from it.
Neglecting his 3-year-old makes this guy so much worse. What's the clip of that guy asking chat if he should talk to his wife?
Hands down, yes,
I'm
100%.
streaming, we discuss this, or I leave. Which one?
What do you think, chat?
I don't want to sound like I'm anti-chasing your content
Yikes.
creation dreams. It's difficult.
Bro, I'm
but
sitting
it's
here
an
chasing my
achievable
content
dream,
creation
but you do
dreams,
need
but
to,
I'm saying
go
don't quit
about
your
it
job for
responsibly.
it.
Before this,
That's
I
crazy.
had a full-time job that I was doing, and on the side, I was making these videos. This
Don't
guy
do
has it
that.
backwards. You don't quit your job first and then start making zero money making videos or streaming
Exactly.
on Twitch. And also, I got immensely lucky. I'm incredibly thankful to be in the position that I'm in.
Ugh, I can't
But,
draw
I mean,
this hand
that
right
said,
now.
If I can do it, literally
I need to
anybody can do
take
it.
a picture or something.
It just needs to be a passion
Or-
that you really enjoy doing. This guy just likes the idea of making money from content, which is never going to make him successful. If this is something
Yep.
that you want to do, you can do
So
it. Just
true.
be smart about it. Don't be a dummy like this guy. Get good grades, keep your job, do content on the side. Okay, I'll stop yapping about this stuff. I could talk about it for ages. There's an update to this story. Let me go ahead and read that. This update is actually only from a couple days ago. The initial post was 3 years ago, so this guy came back after 3 years and gave us an update, so here it is. I know I'll probably get flamed, but I get it. I understand that I'm the one who ruined my life and my marriage. My divorce was finalized a year ago. My wife found
I'm
out
just gonna
6
steal
months
this.
after I posted. I understand that I was wrong and that I screwed up. I regret my stupidity so much. She left our flat with our daughter and went to live with her sister and hired a solicitor, and that was it. Don't be stupid like me. We've been divorced for a year, and I just found out that she
Damn.
started dating again. I'm gutted. I miss her, and I miss my daughter because she only lives with me half the time. Whenever I see my wife's sister or other members of her family, they give me the stink eye. I can't believe I was such a lazy piece
Deserved,
of garbage while
low-key.
she was out there busting her ass as a paramedic. I understand why everyone hates me and sided with her.
What is
I know I'll get
this?
judged either way, but I'm posting in case anyone understands what I'm going through and being gutted when your ex starts dating again. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much more to say about this.
Yeah, this
It's
guy really did that to
deservedly
himself.
brutal. And I mean, really, I just feel bad for the wife and daughter.
need to
It's terrible to
sleep.
break up a family like this. But yeah, L this guy, L husband. Let's let's get some F's in the chat for this poster and move on to
Rip
another
this
story.
guy.
I'm sick of my boyfriend's childish hobbies. The poster in this identifies themselves as a 28-year-old female and their boyfriend as a 30-year-old male. My boyfriend and I have been together for 4 years, but I'm becoming tired of his childish hobbies. 2 days ago, he spent over $100 on these Nintendo toys in-game. But this isn't even the worst part. He has a toy room, and it's lined with very expensive action figures from video games, Legos and cartoons, some that I consider quite lewd for someone in a relationship. Altogether, I'm
Oh.
pretty sure that he's spent thousands of dollars on that room, not including his video game collection. Over the past month, he probably bought 8 different games for his PlayStation, and I think that was overboard. I recently invited some out-of-town friends over for dinner, and one of them accidentally walked into his toy room, and she also agreed that this was pretty embarrassing for someone that's an adult. He makes decent money,
It's not
a
that
lot more
bad.
than me, but I think it's
But,
time for him
I
to
don't
give
know.
up and sell all these things so he can finally move on and become an adult with me. It'd be shameful
I think
to
I
have
have a
my
hobby.
parents see this too, especially when we get engaged soon. How should I approach this? I think she should approach this by actually respecting her boyfriend. This really grinds my gears. Can a man have some hobbies? This just
I
feels
literally
like
just
bait,
said that.
but whatever, I'm taking it. It's important to take interest in your partner's interests. Or if you're not going to take interest in it, you at least have to respect them and respect that they might have their own hobbies and that you don't necessarily need to understand it or get it. Listen, if
Stu.
I want to collect every release of the Quagsire Pokemon card throughout the years since 1996, I'm going to do that. I'm not saying I have done it. It's my favorite Pokemon. I might. I think I'm probably going to do it. The great thing about being an adult and working a full-time job is that you finally have disposable income and you can spend it on all the stupid things that you
I
wanted
love
as a kid.
having adult money.
This is what being an adult is all about.
This
Anyways,
hand
that
looks
post was
fucked
probably
up,
just looking
low-key.
to enrage some people, and you know what? It worked, okay? You got me. No. No, I messed it up. Oh no. This is supposed to go to the nether roof. No, it's gonna take so long to fix. Oh my god,
Damn.
I actually don't even remember how I got my portal up on the nether roof in the first place. I'm gonna have to go watch another tutorial. You know what? Oh, whatever. I'm not even gonna worry about this right now. This is a problem. This is a problem for future me. Am I the asshole for telling a girl to stop wasting food? Usually I always sit with the same group of people in my university's dining area. There's this girl who I've talked to a few times, but I'm not really friends with. She's kind of quiet, but when she finally talks, she seems normal. I've sat across from her a few times and noticed how she was eating because it was always weird to me. She eats maybe half of her food. Keep in mind, you can control the amount of food that you get. It's cooked by the cafeteria staff buffet style. She could easily just take less. But anyways, she eats half of
I've
her
heard this
food
so much
and kinda
as
just
a
plays with it
30-something-year-old
with her
watching
fork
anime,
when
collecting
she's
manga.
done, aka
Friends that tell me I
eating
should
half
grow
of
up
it,
and stop watching
sometimes even
cartoons and read
less.
comics.
I didn't say
It's
anything
just
for
like-
a while, but a few weeks ago, I had to
Let
ask her
people
why she
enjoy
always
things,
only ate half
man.
of her food. She seemed a bit embarrassed, but answered that she always thought that she was more hungry, and then laughed it off. I then asked her why she made this mistake every time we ate, and that she must have learned by now. She didn't really answer, and left pretty quickly then. She doesn't really show up that much anymore, but when she does, she still eats like this, and I couldn't hold it in anymore. So I asked her once again, and then also asked if her parents never told her not to play with her food. It was a
That's
genuine
crazy.
question. Some people are raised in households where manners aren't important, but obviously they are for most people. She got really mad at me and told me to stop commenting on her eating
Yeah, that feels
habits and
rude.
that it was none of my business. I
If
told
you
her
comment
that
on it
absolutely
once,
was,
then
since she was sitting at our table and obviously wasting food. Oh my god. She told me to go fuck myself and threw out She told me to go fuck myself and then left and threw out the rest of her food. After she left, one of my friends told me to leave her
That's very
alone,
rude.
as she seemed like she was having a hard time and maybe she had some sort of issue with food. Yeah, obviously she has an issue with food. She keeps wasting it. Oh my god, this poster
Jeez, this
sucks.
guy's an asshole.
She hasn't shown up again. I'm assuming she buys her own food now, which might teach her not to waste food, so that's good. The same friend who told me to leave her alone keeps pestering me to apologize to her. But I think she
Don't
should
like how
apologize
this hand
to me.
is looking.
She's unnecessarily rude when being asked the most basic and obvious questions, and also told me
This
to
guy
go fuck
sounds
myself.
rude when
That's
being
way more
given
harsh than anything I've
basic
ever told
answers.
her. Keep in mind that I care a lot about food waste and the environment. Am I the asshole for telling a girl to stop wasting food? This poster got absolutely raked over the coals in the comments. Here's just like a couple of the top comments.
Hell
You're
yeah.
the asshole. Don't comment on people's eating habits. You don't know if it's an underlying eating disorder or whatever reason. She doesn't need to justify this to you. Or here's another one. I immediately thought eating disorder behavior when I was reading this. She takes what looks like a normal amount of food because people will comment on small portions too. Most people don't pay attention to whether or not their table mates clear their plates, so it could seem like a safer option. And honestly, even if it's not about her not knowing her appetite or whatever, you're the asshole for getting involved, OP. One comment out of concern is enough. She's an adult and doesn't have to listen to you. Hounding her about it until she stops showing up at the cafeteria was too much. So then, after being absolutely lambasted in the comments, the poster then
Sorry, that
came
was
back
loud.
and added an edit to the post. Here's what they wrote. Edit. Okay, I'm the asshole. Sorry I'm not studying to be an eating disorder specialist. I looked stuff up about it and I'm realizing that I was too harsh. I'll apologize next time I see her and try not to be so condescending. But you all should follow your own advice. If people genuinely don't know something, you should tell them nicely instead. And I realize I should have tried to educate her nicely about food waste and not have commented at all on how she was eating. That's wild. Based on the way that edit was written, I don't
Welcome
think
in. Thank
this
you for the
poster
follow.
learned anything at all from this. I don't think they went and apologized to that girl, and I also don't think that they feel bad about it. Even after being
This guy
told
sounds
that they
like
were in
such
the
an
wrong,
asshole.
they were still blaming the commenters for
Hello,
being
boat
mean about
lady.
it.
Hello.
Not to state the obvious point here, but this poster should have just left this girl alone. You shouldn't be commenting on other people's eating habits, especially at the table in front of their friends. That's just incredibly embarrassing and humiliating. And ironically, it's also incredibly rude, which is like what this poster thought that she was trying to get back at this person for being rude. And there's just no need to make comments like that. You don't need to go around correcting people's behavior. That's not your job. This poster should have just minded their own business. They are definitely the asshole here. I think my boyfriend is lying about being in medical school. I'm a 26-year-old female, and I've been dating Sam, 31, male, for about 4 months now. We had met online, and he told me that he was going
Oh,
to
I'm
be a
struggling
doctor.
with this hand
The
so
first
much.
2 months were fine, but the last 2 months, I've started to feel like he hasn't been honest about several aspects of his life. The biggest being about him actually being in medical school. He used to live overseas and was in medical school there for a short time. I'm pretty sure this is true because I've seen pictures. That was about 5 years ago. The school that he says he goes to is fairly prestigious, and I have another friend who graduated with a medical degree from the same school. My friend told me how difficult the program was, and how he never had time to do anything besides study. My
Yippee!
friend also said that nobody in his
11 to
program ever
go.
worked. Sam, my boyfriend, works 40 hours a week in an office, and I've never once seen him study. He always seems to have a completely open schedule to hang out all the time, which I thought was odd. I asked him why he's never studying, and he said that he doesn't need to. I was always a good test taker and never studied a lot in college, but I feel like medical school is a whole different ballgame. I've spent a lot of time at Sam's house, and I've never seen a single document suggesting that he was in school. No textbooks, no assignments, nothing. He also let me use both of his computers, and I've never seen anything on his history suggesting anything to do with school. I don't know about you guys, but when I was in school, I had papers all over my house, and my computer always had school stuff on it. A few weeks ago we were at dinner, and I can't remember how this was brought up, but he mentioned that the human ear has 30-something bones in it. I know from high school biology class that the ear actually only has 3 bones in it, so I said he was wrong. He said something to the effect of, "I'm a medical student, how are you going to tell me that I'm wrong?" So I googled it right in front of him, and showed him that I was correct, and he seemed
That's how you
mad.
do it.
I then asked him how many bones were in the human body, and he was wrong again. I feel like this is pretty basic stuff that a medical student should know, right? Even I know that. This week I've been feeling suspicious, so I decided to continue prodding him. I asked him if I could come sit in on one of his classes, and he said his school doesn't do that. Fine, no problem. I asked if we could meet up on campus for lunch, and he said that I couldn't come because you need a student ID to get onto campus due to COVID. Okay, fine. I asked to see his student ID, and he said that he lost it. I then asked him if he could send me
Hi,
a
boss.
selfie of him in his hospital uniform, and he said that he doesn't like the way he looks in a white coat. Meanwhile, he sends me other selfies all the time. I feel like at this point he's lying, but some of my friends say that I'm being paranoid. If he is lying, how should I prove it? I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. I don't like to assume immediately that people are lying. But I mean, anybody that I've
Yeah,
ever
girl,
known that's
do it
gone to
on
medical
the
school
layer.
definitely hasn't been able to work a full-time job, like a full 40-hour work week, and also
Yeah, no
go to
way.
medical school. If this guy is working 40 hours a week in an office job and also going to medical school, he should have absolutely no time whatsoever. And then on top of that, the needing a student ID to get onto campus, but then losing his student ID and not having one, and then also not wanting to take a selfie in like a lab coat. I guess I just understand where this poster is coming from and would also be very suspicious. To me, it seems like this guy probably was a medical student at some point, but maybe isn't anymore. And now maybe he told a lie and is in too deep on a lie and can't get out of it. But several days later, there was an update made to this story, so I'll go ahead and read that really quick here. The update reads, so the response was so overwhelming, and I'm glad that I got confirmation on my suspicions because I felt like I was going crazy. I broke up with him over FaceTime and didn't tell him the real reason. Just gave a vague explanation about not being ready to date somebody. There are other things, in addition to my post, that I'm pretty sure he was also lying about. I didn't bring up any of his lies because, honestly, I feel slightly scared of a person who would lie about things like that. He didn't take it very well, and sent me a barrage of texts trying to guilt trip me, and was also borderline harassing me into meeting up with him. Overall, just really gaslighty and manipulative. I eventually just stopped responding, and I haven't heard anything in a few days. Hopefully, I never have to see or speak to him again. Thanks for all your responses. Going forward, I'll be a lot more cautious about who I believe. I am like a little bit bummed out that we didn't get closure on whether or not he actually lied. There's this comment underneath the post that I think sums it up pretty well. It reads, I'm an actual medical student, and that guy is 100% lying about being in medical school. You have next to no free time outside of class and studying. There's no way that this dude is working 40 hours a week in an office and is just a good test taker to get through school. It's just not possible. The level of detail and volume of work is so massive that it requires daily practice. Sounds like this guy was in school, flunked out, and hasn't accepted it yet. I don't mean to sound naive here, but like it is absolutely insane what people will lie about. And I think dating apps kind of make that easier. I think sometimes people embellish what they actually do on dating apps, and then when you meet them, you find out that they're actually just lying. I don't know. In this story, we didn't actually find out for like 100% certain that this guy was lying, but I mean, I think when you get this kind of gut feeling that
Chances
someone's
are.
lying to you, I think it's good to follow that instinct. I find that my gut is usually right in those situations. Am I the asshole for connecting to the earpod after my niece swallowed it to see if it would play in her stomach? When my 3-year-old niece swallowed my sister's left AirPod, everyone
think
started
that's pretty
worrying
funny.
right away. I was trying to lighten the situation, so I connected the AirPod to my phone and started
Welcome in.
playing
Thank you for the
music.
follow.
Then I put my ear to her stomach to see if I could hear it. Surprisingly, I actually did hear a little bit of sound coming from inside of her, which made the moment a little bit funny for me. But the people around us really didn't find it amusing. They all looked at me like I wasn't taking things seriously at all. I was just trying to calm the mood, but instead I ended up being the
I
only
think that's
one
funny.
laughing while everyone else was still stressing about the AirPod inside of her. This one was cracking me up when I first read it. I think because I would be trying to do the same thing as this guy. I think sometimes it's okay to like joke around a little bit in a tense situation. Obviously that's like a scary situation, but yeah, it's kind of funny. I don't know. May as well see if you can play music in her stomach. But yeah, I thought that was funny, so
Did it
I thought
work?
I'd read it super quickly. We can move on. We can move on here. This is a thing that I used to do in all my old worlds. If you put white glazed terracotta behind your portal, it looks way trippier. You can kind of see the pattern of the terracotta through the portal. It kind of makes it like these little squiggly lines.
Hi,
I don't know, can you see
Crayon.
these? Okay, maybe
Welcome
it isn't coming
in.
through on YouTube, but just trust it. It looks a little bit better. Like marginally better. Okay, I just locked in off camera and got a bunch of work on this area done. I actually think it's kind of coming along. We got kind of an ancient Lost City vibe going on in here. But this is probably as much as I want to do in this area right now. I was planning to make a moss farm today. I gathered all the
Listen,
materials
definitely
for
coloring
it.
the
I've been
wrong
putting it off for a long
layer.
time, and I just desperately need a moss farm. I was looking around for a place to put it, and I think building it up here is as good a place as any.
And
This next story
more.
has a couple characters in it, which I typically try to avoid just because it's kind of hard to keep track of everybody in audio. But whatever, the drama was too good in this not to read it. My friend has a secret that could blow up our entire friend group. Okay, so I'm a 27-year-old female, and I have to give a bit of background on our friend group to illustrate the gravity of this situation. I'm in a friend group of about 8 people, which was essentially founded by these 2 guys, Mark, 28 male, and Jay, 29 male. Mark is single, but Jay has a fiancée, Allie, who's 36 and female. Jay and Allie are getting married next summer. The rest of the group really isn't relevant to the story. Mark and Jay have been best friends for years. I think they're coming up on like 22 years. They were neighbors, went to the same schools, and got into the same college so they wouldn't have to be separated. They are actually platonic soulmates, to the point of finishing each other's sentences a lot of the time. They're the glue that holds this entire friend group together. When Jay and Allie first got together, Mark was a little bit weird about it, mostly due to the age gap, but he's come around a lot. They still don't get along perfectly, but he said that he's happy for them both, and is going to be the best man at their wedding. Last week, Mark got a promotion, and Jay was out of town scouting venues, so Mark invited me to go get trashed with him to celebrate the promotion. Near the end of the night, he was hammered and grabbed my arm and told me he had a secret, and that I couldn't tell any of our friends because nobody knows. He told me that he was in love with Jay and had been for years. He went into great detail about how attractive he found him, how good he had been to him all his life, and then he got this really freaked out look on his face and said that he didn't think he could sit there and smile while the love of his life married someone who, quote, can't even commit his birthday to memory, much less write a best man speech talking about how great their relationship is. He started getting teary-eyed and said the closer the wedding got, the worse he was feeling, and how he really needed someone to be there for him, which I agreed to. I'm really bad at keeping secrets. People don't tell me a lot of secrets because I tend to blab. I don't mean to, I just let stuff slip all the time. It's something I've gotten a lot better at, but still, I cannot tell this one.
Uh-oh.
So then you went and posted on Reddit about it? I didn't even know Mark was queer. I'm a bisexual woman myself, so I know how good some people can be at hiding it. And Allie is fine. Honestly, like, she's nice and all, but I wouldn't call her and Jay a perfect match or anything. She doesn't tend to hang out with the group unless Jay is there, and I'd call her more of an acquaintance. I feel like all I can do is wait for some sort of blast wave, like I need to get into a bunker. I told Mark I'd be there for him, but he was so drunk I don't think he remembers telling me. I have no idea what to do here, if anything. That's crazy. This guy was like, hey, I'm gonna tell you my deepest secret. And this poster was like, bet, I'm gonna tell the whole internet about it. I really don't think that this poster should do anything at all with this information. It is not her responsibility to get involved whatsoever. If this guy comes to her and wants to be comforted and consoled, that's great. She should be there for her friend. But don't go telling anybody anything and potentially making this engagement any more complicated than it needs to be. There's actually an update to this post though, and it's from just a little bit ago. It's from November 23rd of this year. So I'm gonna go ahead and read that update really quick. The friend group ending secret is so much worse than I thought it was. I've been texting with Mark, and he's been drinking more and making less sense. I had to come over to his place a few nights ago and keep him company. He was completely wasted and sobbing like a baby. He's found a therapist and scheduled an appointment, but it's still a ways out. I took the alcohol out of his apartment as per his request and stayed with him while he went to sleep. But while he was drunk, he dropped another bombshell on me. Apparently a little over a year ago, Jay and Mark hooked up a while. Once again, drunk. Usually they don't have alcohol problems. A week later, Jay met Allie, and a month after that, they got together. Mark told me that he was already head over heels for Jay at that point, but that really took a toll on him. They remained friends and never talked about it again, but it's been eating away at Mark ever since. I feel awful for the poor guy. I did notice about a year ago that the dynamic got really weird for a few months, but I figured it was just due to Allie being thrown into the mix. This was just so damn messy. Also, no, I wasn't going to tell anyone with stake in it. None of my friends have read it, so I'll take the risk that they won't see this. I'll update if anything else big happens. Bye. This is a completely insane situation, and it really sucks. I feel bad for this guy, Mark. If he was ever going to share his feelings or have a conversation about this, it probably had to happen a long time ago. This is an ongoing situation, though, so hopefully more updates are coming in the future from this post, and I'll definitely read another one if it comes up. I dumped my girlfriend because she made a test Instagram story and I failed. I'm a 26-year-old male, and I broke up with my girlfriend of 9 months yesterday because I'm apparently supposed to treat her Instagram like a job interview. She posted a black screen to her story with the caption, "Some people really disappoint you, lol." No context, no explanation, just that. So I ignored it, because I'm not a mind reader, and I'm not going to play high school games. I assumed it was one of her friends just being passive-aggressive about work or whatever. Well, apparently that was a test. She told me I failed because I didn't message her right away, asking what was wrong. She said it showed that I don't care enough to check in. I told her I don't check Instagram every 5 minutes, and if she has a problem with me, she should act like an adult and talk to me instead of fishing for attention through vague stories. She said I was
Welcome
being
in. Thank you for
cold
the
and
follow.
emotionally unavailable. I said that she was being manipulative and immature. She cried. I packed my stuff. She's still messaging me, telling me that I'm heartless for leaving over one small thing.
What?
But it's not one small thing. It's a million little red flags I've ignored for too long. The tests, the social media drama. I'm not going to date a puzzle that I have to solve daily just to avoid a tantrum.
Yippee.
I want peace, not stories written with invisible ink that I'm expected to decode while she sits there with her arms crossed, waiting to see if I love her enough to notice. I thought this one was kind of similar to a subscriber story from the last video, but from the guy's perspective. This one's different though, because I do agree with this guy. I think like testing your partner like this is for sure manipulative and pointless. Like, just be communicative and open. Like, that just seems really stressful to be with someone who's just like setting traps for you to walk into. That being said, if my girlfriend posted on Instagram just a story with a black screen saying people disappoint me, I think I might check in. I might just like shoot her a quick text and be like, "Hey, I saw that story. Are you good?" But no, overall, I agree with this poster. Like, obviously, you should not be with someone that is just constantly trying to test you and test if you love them. I don't know, man. It just seems like sometimes people do anything but have an honest conversation. And I mean, I say that as someone who also needs to be better at having honest conversations. I hate confrontation, and I could certainly do a lot better at communicating well. But just like posting on social media to see if your boyfriend catches on to your drift, I don't know, just talk to him. It's not, it doesn't need to be so
real.
complicated. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Whatever, I'm starting to get riled up over here. Let's move on. I poured skunk tincture all along my neighbor's windows so they'd be quieter. Skunk tincture just means like skunk smell. Okay, here's the story. They were so loud all the time. I tried talking to them, telling them that my boyfriend and I work at a coffee shop and a bakery and our hours are really early.
Oh,
I bribed them
Zay,
with
are you
treats
still
that I
here?
made. Our neighbors were constantly opening their windows and playing their music so loud at all hours. Even their conversations were loud. With their windows
I know it's
open,
like super
even with
late,
mine
so I don't know if I
closed,
should
would know when
expect
their
anyone
mom
to
was
be
visiting, when their boyfriends
around,
were texting
but
them back, or when they got their nails done. I did everything to cover it up. Music of my own, fans for white
if you're still
noise,
here,
TV,
do you want me to make
etc.
your pen
It's like
to
they
match
knew when I was
match your
actively trying
actual
and
tab?
stepped up
You're
their game
here?
to be
Okay.
louder.
Do you want me to make
Eventually, we tried talking to
your
our
pen on the
landlords,
toggle to
made
match your
noise
actual
complaints,
tablet pen?
anything and everything. They just learned how to be sneaky about being loud.
I didn't
Eventually,
see
it got spiteful, putting music in the
because
window,
I modeled mine
screaming, and
after my
banging on the
actual
walls.
tablet
Our
pen.
houses weren't connected,
So
but there was maybe
feel free to
10
let me
feet
know
between our houses with a sidewalk going
what
through.
tablet you
I was
use
getting
so I can
really
look up a
stressed out,
picture.
losing sleep. I couldn't even relax in my own house. I was getting sent home from work because I was so tired. It got really bad, and I had no idea what to do. Nothing we had done to this point had worked. When I'd explained my situation, people would come up with funny
Stupend.
revenge
Okay.
ideas. None of them stuck.
I think
like
I
the
know what that
skunk
one looks
tincture
like
did to me.
actually.
I could feel it in my bones that it would work. So I ordered some on Amazon, and one morning, as I left for work, I dumped it all along the side of their house that they keep the windows open on. It smelled so bad, and I was worried that I was going to get some on me, and I'd smell bad at work, but I didn't. Fast forward a couple hours, and I get a notification on our camera that there's motion.
Yeah.
It faced between the two houses along the sidewalk. The place
It's
where I had
actually
dumped the
quite
skunk smell.
similar.
One of the girls was walking
Instead
back
of
and
the
forth
little
up the
eraser
sidewalk,
on it,
spreading
it's
rocks
just
under the
more
windows
like,
with Lysol. I watched it for a while, and more came out. One opened the window and
Just
even
got
pulled the
kinda
screen
like
off
a-
and wiped it all down. Eventually, a maintenance guy showed up. I kind of started to panic at that point. I felt kind
a
of
little
bad,
divot
like
in
maybe
it.
I'd gone too far. I don't think they ever figured it out or suspected it was me. For the next 2 months, those windows stayed shut, and I barely heard anything from them. It was so peaceful. I couldn't believe that it worked. This story is making me realize that I might be an asshole. This doesn't seem like that bad
And it
to
has
me.
a little band
You
like
definitely
right there.
shouldn't do this. Like, nobody should retaliate in this way against their neighbors. But like, of all the destructive things that this poster could have done, This, like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. It'll smell bad for a while, but the smell will go away. Actually, when I was in college, somebody stink bombed one of the stairways in one of the dorms that I lived in. You could not go in that stairwell for days after they did that. It smelled absolutely righteous in there. Those stink bombs are no joke. I don't know, if your neighbor comes to you and just politely asks you to keep it down, like, it's not that hard to just turn down the music or to be more considerate and close your windows. And you may as well do it because you might get skunked, apparently. By the way, I am raw dogging this Moss Farm build completely from memory. I took the design from an Etho video that I'll link in the description, and I spent some time in creative yesterday just making this farm half as efficient and twice as ugly. You know, just my own little spin. I guess if it's a miserable failure, you'll know why. It's not gonna be the best, but it'll get the job done. Am I the asshole for refusing to learn my boyfriend's parents' language? I'm a 27-year-old female, and I've been dating my boyfriend, 29 male, for a little over a year. We met through mutual friends and immediately hit it off. To this point, our relationship has been nothing but great, except for this one story. My boyfriend was born in Poland, and both his parents are Polish. But he went to international schools growing up, and has been living in the US for the past 8 years. This means that he speaks English like a native speaker, and only speaks Polish around his parents or other family members. I've never met his parents because they live in Poland, and I work a very demanding job, so we've never really had the time to go visit them. But this year, I got promoted, which means that I get more vacation time, so we'll be going to Poland around Christmas to spend 2 to 3 weeks there. Since we decided on going, I've been super excited to meet his family and discover the country that he grew up in. Here's where we started to have a problem. My boyfriend asked if I could start learning Polish before we went to Poland, so that I could communicate with him and his family. I completely understand why he would ask, and I have no problem with the idea itself. However, for multiple reasons, this would be complicated for me, so I said no. He got a bit confused and asked why, so I explained. First of all, we're leaving for Poland on December 19th, which is 2 weeks away, so there's no way that I'll have time to learn a language in 2 weeks, especially since Polish is pretty difficult. Also, I currently have a lot of work to do before we leave for the holidays, so I have very little time to spare. And lastly, I've been asked by my company to learn Italian for professional reasons, so I'm already currently learning a language, and I feel like learning a new one now would make it all tangled up in my head. So I told him that I could learn some simple words and phrases, but there was no way I'd be able to communicate with his family members in Polish in 2 weeks. Also for context,
I feel like that's
both
pretty
his
valid.
parents speak English pretty well, and some of his other family members too. And I suggested that he could translate for us if needed, but he doesn't want to. He got angry at me and said that I was disrespectful to his family and that I wasn't making efforts to understand his culture. He went on a rant about how Americans never make efforts to speak other languages. I speak 3 languages fluently,
sounds like-
and I'm learning another one. He even
Yeah.
told me that I should just stay here and not come with him for the holidays. I don't know what to do. I can understand his point of view and try to make efforts, but what he's asking is just not doable. I don't know if I'm in the wrong here. As an American that only knows English, I feel personally called out by this post. I'm not going to say that the stereotype is 100% correct. I don't know what you want, okay? I got B's in Spanish, and English is hard enough for me already. I'm sorry. I'm sticking with the language that's working for me. But to get to the actual point of this post, no, obviously this poster is not in the wrong. Giving someone 2 weeks to learn Polish is an insane ask. Like she said, if it was just simple words and phrases, that would be a nice gesture to learn. But you can't demand that your partner be fluent, especially in that time frame. I think a reasonable ask would be if he said something like, "Hey, I'd love if you make an effort to learn my native language over the next few years. I'll even help you." I think that would be doable. But anyways, she should just speak English with his parents because they already speak English. And then she should maybe make an effort to learn Polish in the future. I just AFK'd and left the farm running for 15 minutes, and look at all of this moss. This is already so much more than I need. Wow, okay. Did not know this. The way that I set up the water streams is making it so that moss just collects in the middle and doesn't get collected by the minecart that I have down there. Okay, well, this looks incredibly janky, but it'll work.
Look at all
Despite
that
it being
moss,
incredibly
yeah.
wonky, I love this thing. I could watch it all day. I'm going to worry about making it look pretty some other time. My attention span for moss farming is running out, so let's move on. We got another prank gone wrong story here. Lots of pranks today. Am I overreacting over this small prank? I'm a 22-year-old female, and I've been with my boyfriend,
I'm starting to get kind of
25,
hungry.
for a little
So I think
over
I'm
a
gonna
year
go
and a
grab a
half.
snack. I'll leave the video
Recently, we've
running,
been running into some hurdles because I've been feeling like he's been
and you guys can
bothering,
let me know
teasing, biting,
if they're the
poking
asshole
me more
when I
than
come back.
being serious or a loving partner to me. For context, what I mean is making weird noises all the time, referencing Italian brain rot, or touching me randomly even if I'm in the middle of a sentence and talking about something serious, when I would prefer active listening, loving touch, unironic quality time, etc. We had a huge conversation about this recently as I was on the brink of ending things with him, since he had such a lack of warmth and unseriousness that was making me feel empty. Since then, there's been a genuine effort and big improvement, and I was starting to feel very hopeful that this was something we could work through. Fast forward a little, and I'm starting a new job as an educator. And while I'm very excited about it, it's a huge adjustment and has been really stressful. On top of that, for the last 6 days, I've been hearing some bizarre beeping noise coming from my closet that chirps once every 20 to 40 minutes. It's driving me nuts, and I couldn't figure out what it was. It was keeping me up and infiltrating my dreams, and it was starting to freak me out since nothing I own makes that sound. Nothing in the closet even had a battery in it. And from my overall stress and lack of good sleep, I was starting to grow paranoid that someone had planted a device in my room. To add to this, I'm extremely private, and the only people who are regularly in my room are myself and my boyfriend when he visits. This led me to fear that my boyfriend had secretly been stalking me and had planted a mic or something in my room that was starting to make noise. I had zero reason to believe this, and I 100% trust him, but I was starting to go a little bit crazy. It even happened while I was talking to my therapist, and I explained the mystery of its origins, and she seemed genuinely concerned. To make matters worse, the fridge at work is broken and beeps 9 times every minute, so it started feeling like the chirping was following me, compounding my general distress. Last night, after a stressful day and finding out some unsettling news that was enough to emotionally affect me on its own, my sister heard the noise as well, and we decided to tear my closet apart at 10 p.m. to figure out where the noise was coming from. After timing the beeps for an hour, we found this tiny Arduino board deep in one of my boxes labeled Annoying PCB as pictured. I'll put the picture that she provided on the screen. Continuing with the story. Google it. Its literal sole purpose is to drive its victims insane. I was immediately horrified, quite literally shaking and crying as my wildest nightmare of someone planting a device in my room had literally come true. My immediate thought was, who would do something like this, and what did I do to deserve this? I called my boyfriend immediately, and he admitted that he knew what it was. I hung up, and I haven't spoken to him since. The reason I'm not sure if I'm overreacting is because, on the one hand, I understand how this might be funny. But to me that doesn't matter, given the fact that I've already been feeling like he hasn't been serious with me to a problematic extent. And also the fact that it's been plaguing me and disturbing my sleep literally for the first week of my new job. And also I've been complaining to him for days about this sound, and he just played along, confused and concerned, repeatedly asking me, what does it sound like? And even dismissing my genuine concern and paranoia, saying, maybe there's a little cricket in your room. I just feel like this is on par with glitter bombing, like something you do to someone you hate, not the supposed love of your life. It feels like psychological warfare, and between stretching this out for days and planting it in my room, this feels like a massive breach of trust. I haven't spoken to him at all, and he's been texting me saying things like, it's just a prank, and I miss you, please don't ignore me. I'm so against stonewalling, but I literally have nothing to say to him, and he hasn't apologized or shown any remorse. I don't feel ready to speak to him at all. Maybe it was a good prank with bad timing, but I can't help but feel like it's just setting us back again, and I'm genuinely shaken. I honestly don't see a future at this point, and I'm not really sure what to do. I'm all for being a little bit mischievous with your partner. I'm playfully annoying all the time. I love being a little shit. But there's clearly a line that you don't cross, and putting something that beeps constantly in your partner's room is absolutely too far. Especially leaving it there for days until she has to discover it is crazy. And pretending you don't know about it, just denying its existence, after she discovers it, don't deny it. I don't know, if you want to be annoying with it for 10 minutes maybe, sure, haha, that's funny, fine. But just leaving it in his girlfriend's room, this guy was just genuinely trying to bother this poster. It just feels kind of mean. Little small pranks are fine, and you definitely need to be aware of your partner's tolerance level for them. But like I said, there's absolutely a line between being playful and being mean. Also, side note,
What do we
I
think?
completely get the phobia
Was the
of
poster
someone
the
putting
asshole?
devices in your room. Whenever I stay at Airbnbs and hotels, I'm always so worried that there are recording devices in there. I know I'm just being paranoid, but like I don't even think it's that irrational of a fear. But yeah, I don't think this poster is overreacting at all. I think this is clearly over the line. Am I the asshole for crafting during meetings? So I work mainly in an office setting, and we have a lot of meetings, video conferences, and
Ugh,
online
I feel like
training,
the food
which
got
is
stuck in my
primarily
teeth.
in the video format. I've always needed something to do with my hands, thanks to ADHD. And if I don't, then I can't focus on
Don't
things
think
that
OP was the
aren't
asshole?
reading.
Okay.
I've also been crocheting and knitting since I was little, and it's something I do a lot at home while watching movies and TV. It helps me focus. In university, I used to crochet and knit in lectures because it helped me and no one seemed to have
Did
a
not hear
problem
most of
with
it. I was
The
like,
lecturers
that's
actually
okay.
encouraged it and said as long as it helped me focus, I could do whatever I wanted. So I decided I was going to take my knitting into work with me to see if it would help me focus more in meetings and not get distracted during them. These meetings can be long, they can go up to 4 hours sometimes, and usually I mentally clock out within the first half hour. I had brought it up to the supervision that I had trouble focusing, and my manager was actually the one that recommended that I find something to do with my hands and okayed it. The knitting worked, and I was able to focus a lot better and be more involved in meetings because I wasn't drifting away. But recently a colleague came up to me and told me to stop. He said that it was rude and disrespectful towards everyone in the meeting and our clients, whom the meetings were usually about. I tried to explain that it actually helped me stay on track and remember information about the clients, but he held his stance firmly. And it's not like I'm not participating at all. I don't need to look down at my knitting or crochet because I've been doing it for so long, and I bring in pieces that are simple and mindless to do. I'll also put it down if I'm writing or typing or if I'm talking. Anyway, my colleague said that he was going to bring this to the higher-ups if I continued. Even though I had already cleared it with my manager before, it's gotten me a bit worried, so I need your opinions. Also, where I work is quite relaxed and generally a casual setting. We wear casual clothes as well, so it's not super formal. Should I stop? Is what I'm doing disrespectful? It does suck how
I think
most
it's fine.
workplaces are really strict about this stuff. They should just trust their employees to learn or focus in their own way. I completely get it. I focus better when I'm doing two things at once, which is an insane thing to say, but whatever. My attention span is broken. And I fully blame short form content for that, by the way. But I'm not going to go on that tangent right now. It sounds like this poster actually works in a cool work environment that's chill about this stuff, but they just have like a sucky coworker that's trying to power trip. I can see it maybe being a bit distracting to sit across from somebody who's knitting while in a meeting. Like I might just be watching them knit the whole time, if that was me. But this guy should just mind his own business. Why are you tattling on your coworkers for something they have already had approved by management? This story honestly
Real.
just makes me happy to not be working in an office anymore. There are like things that I miss about it. I did actually like having coworkers to gossip with, but there was always that one person that was just a suck up to the people in charge. Anyways, this poster should just keep knitting. They're fine. They've already talked to their boss about it. Just keep knitting. This guy's not gonna do anything. Okay, the walkway is done-ish. This is like kind of a classic spammy pathway, but I think it looks good, and I like the bricks and the bushes. The colors go well together. I've got this wall over here that I want to fill in along the pathway, so I'm going to work on that for a little bit. Am I the asshole for putting locks on my bedroom and bathroom doors and telling my elderly roommate to stay the hell out? I'm 23 and I've been living with my roommate since January. I was planning to be here for a 6-month internship, though that's been put on hold. She's a single woman in her 60s renting out a room and bathroom in her apartment. As an extreme introvert who needs plenty of privacy and space, I initially thought that living with somebody so much older than me would be better than someone my own age. I figured that she wouldn't bring people over or want to hang out. It was also a last-minute job offer, and I had to find a place quickly, so admittedly I jumped the gun a bit. But now I see that I've made a mistake. She is always in my business and personal space. When I moved in, she assured me that I was paying for my own private bathroom and bedroom, but she's always in there. For a while she was going into my bathroom while I was gone, cleaning it and leaving me passive-aggressive notes saying, "Cleaned your bathroom? Here's some cleaning supplies to do it yourself." When I confronted her, she said that she thought she was helping me, but I told her to stay out, and it stopped for a while. But I know she still goes in because I'll notice that my stuff has been moved around. I also shut the bathroom door every single time I leave the apartment, as it's in the hallway, but she always opens it back up again, saying that your bathroom has a skylight, which brings light into the hallway, so I need
Hi,
it
bud.
open. When I tell her that I want the bathroom door to stay closed and she can just turn the hallway light on if she really wants to brighten up the 5-foot hallway, she says no, she needs natural light from my bathroom. I've also noticed that she's been in my room. I'll notice things are in different spots, and the final straw was a couple weeks back. I came home after a weekend away and noticed that the AC vent in my room was shut. When I asked her about it, she said, "Oh yeah, I go in there sometimes when you're out and close the vent so more AC comes in through the living room." That was it for me. I went out the next day, bought some cheap locks, and installed them on my bathroom and bedroom doors. She came into my room and started bitching about how this was her place and I have no right to put locks on the doors. I told her I wasn't breaking any agreements as the locks are easily removable and won't cause any damage, and that when I'm paying $1,000 a month for my own space, I'm going to make sure that it's private. I wouldn't have needed locks if she'd minded her own business and stayed the hell out of my space like I'd asked her to a million times.
$1,000 a month for a room.
What if there's a fire hazard and she needs to go into my room? I'm an entitled millennial, and who do I think I am? And this is her house. I told her to fuck off and shut the door in her face. Oh my god. I know this may sound snotty here, but there's a lot more I've left out. Living with her is a nightmare, and I pay good money for my privacy. I'll be moving out as soon as possible. Am I the asshole? There's some edits here at the bottom. I'll just read this really quick. What are you doing, bro? Edit. This woman is in her late 60s, probably 67 or 68. So I do consider her to be elderly personally. It's an apartment that she has lived in for many years, but does not own it. I've tried talking to her about these issues calmly many times, but she didn't listen, which is why I was forced to install locks. I live in Los Angeles. The commenters on this post are all saying that this guy, this poster, is in the right, and I tend to agree with them. I kind of wish that he was a bit nicer to this older woman about it, but like, it is his space and he's paying good money for it, and if he says that he doesn't want her going into his room, she definitely has to respect that. Especially since the expectation when he moved in was that he'd have privacy. Honestly, though, this guy just needs to live in an apartment building. Stand on my microphone. I don't think he's cut out to live in an apartment with a woman 40 years his senior. He just seems like he does not have the patience for it. These all sound like things that I think I would probably let slide, but I definitely get it. $1,000 a month is not cheap for a room in an apartment. If I'm paying that much, I definitely want privacy. Yeah, you know, like, you can rent a 2-bedroom apartment for that price. I would crash out too if I came home and a bunch of my stuff was moved around in my room. Not really sure what it would be. I sit in my car for an hour after work and tell everyone it's traffic. 1K feels like it's the happiest part of my day. For just like a room and a bathroom. Home, kill the engine and just exist. No radio, sometimes a podcast, sometimes I stare at a leaf on the windshield. I text traffic in the family group chat and sit there like a raccoon pretending to be a functioning adult. It started during a rough week. I told myself that I needed 5 minutes to decompress, so I wouldn't bring the office home. Cat. 5 minutes became 15, and then an hour. Now that quiet metal box is the only place where nobody needs anything from me. Here's the part that I'm not proud of. I've missed dinners, I've let calls ring out, I've walked in with a tired smile and lie about a stalled truck on the highway. I'm not cheating, I'm not job hunting, I'm just exhausted and addicted to being unreachable. I think I'm scared that if I say I need an hour to myself, people will hear I don't love you. So I picked the coward's version, silence and excuses. It feels harmless, but it isn't. It chips away at trust, and I can hear it in the little pause before they say, okay. I'm confessing because I don't want the happiest part of my day to be hiding. I'm going to tell them the truth and ask for a real boundary. 1 hour after work, phone on Do Not Disturb, then I show up fully. If they say no, at least I finally said something real. This one was just kind of a bummer. I'm sorry. I think I picked it because I kind of relate to it. I mean, I'm not neglecting my family like this guy is, but but like I go sit in my car sometimes when I just want to like be alone. And sometimes it's easier to just like go listen to a podcast or music in the car and just like not think about my obligations for a little while. For this guy, it's fine if he does it once or twice. But making a habit of it is probably a problem, and he obviously knows that. He's going to have a conversation with his family. But it's just kind of sad that sometimes it's harder to be honest about needing some space. At any office job that I ever had, lunch in the car was absolutely sacred. Just getting to sit in the car for an hour and not talk to anybody was incredible. It's sublime, the feeling. If you know, you know. Anyways, I'm glad that this guy is self-aware about this situation. All right, here's all the stuff that I got done today. Don't look over here. Do not look over here. This is undone. This is kind of funny. It is. There's only one copper golem left amongst all of his friends. They're all frozen, and it's just this one guy just still plugging away, organizing chests. Keep at it, buddy. Anyways,
God, I forgot how many updates there's been in Minecraft since the last time I played it.
We do finally have kind of an entrance to the library, if you can even call this an entrance, but here's the library. I think this like overhang, blue wall, walkway area that we got going on here, I actually think this came out pretty cool. I'm a little bit proud of this. And then it leads right over here into the nether portal area. All this is kind of a work in progress, but I mean, I think this came out good for just working on it for a little bit today. Dude, I completely forgot that we worked on the moss farm in this video. This is the issue with making hour-long YouTube videos. I built this moss farm yesterday and now it is just out of my memory. Let's throw some more bone meal in here. Man, this thing is just humming along. It takes me forever to do anything with redstone, so I mean, I'm just always glad when a farm actually works. That's all the Reddit stories in Minecraft I've got for you today, though. These videos may just seem like slop, but I do genuinely put a lot of effort into them, and so thank you very much for taking your time to watch them. Many, many videos ago, I revealed that one of my closest friends, Mike, was not subscribed to the channel, and I am remiss to say that he is still not subscribed. So don't be like Mike, and please subscribe. It's been months, Mike. You snake. I've got so much dirt on you, dude. Just subscribe to the channel. I will release the files.
Most of the stuff they added recently is fairly useless. I'm talking about like the last year of Minecraft update. Like I have not played this game in a very long time. Alright, next.
Hey, thanks for coming back to the channel. I have a
Next
bunch more
Reddit
stories
story
that
video.
were sent in by subscribers to read today, so thank you
Or
to
I
everybody
guess
who wrote in. I've been
subscriber
avoiding building in
videos.
this area because I haven't had any ideas for it, but I think I finally have something that I want to build here,
Sorry,
so
my
today I'm
ears.
going to work on that
Fair
while
enough.
I read these stories. Let's go ahead and read the first email.
Yeah, I just
Alright, this
actually
first
don't know
story is
any of it.
titled, College roommate has a
Other
crush
than
on
like
me
the
and I don't know
warden.
what to do. I'm
But
an
I haven't
18-year-old guy,
witnessed it myself.
and me and my two roommates moved into our college dorms recently, and it's been about 2 weeks, and everything's been going fine. My other roommate, who's a 19-year-old guy, texted me during my art class saying that he had a question, and he said that he wanted to say it in real life. I thought nothing of it, and I went back to my dorm. I got there, and a few minutes later he shows up, and basically he mentions how we're both bisexual, and asks if anything can come from it. Now this came out of nowhere, and I was super thrown off. I obviously declined, not feeling the same way at all. I don't really want to be in a relationship at the moment anyway. It's a few hours later, and I'm still conflicted on what to do. I've told a few friends, and one said to tell my RA, resident advisor, and one said to wait a few days and see how I feel. I just don't know what to do, because I don't want to live with someone who has feelings for me if I don't feel the same way about them. Also, this guy is very nice about it, so that conflicts my feelings even more. But I also don't want to move all my stuff again. I think you gotta do whatever makes you feel the most comfortable here. If you're not comfortable living with someone who's attracted to you or has a crush on you, then you don't have to. You can change your living situation. I think for me, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. As long as he understands the boundaries and how I feel, I don't really think that would be an issue for me. I think I could continue living there and have things be amicable. But I totally understand the way you feel about it, and you're completely valid. That being said, he did ask the question in a really weird, like he just fired off that question out of nowhere. He wasn't even like, hey, I've got a crush on you. He was like, hey, so what's gonna happen between us? It's definitely odd, but you know what? I kind of respect his gusto. I don't know. I guess if I were you, I would continue living there for the time being, and if he's weird about it again, then I'd consider moving out. But if things go back to normal and things are as they were, then, you know, no reason to leave. Anyways, thanks for writing in. Let me know how it goes and what you decide to do. Let's get on to the next story. Okay, this next story is actually an update from a subscriber whose story I read in a previous video. It's the second story in this video. I'll put it in the description. I wasn't sure if I should reread the entire first email. I just decided that I'm going to give you a quick summary right here. Our subscriber is 19 and female, and her boyfriend is 19 as well. She and her boyfriend were going through a bit of a rough patch, so they decided to take a break from dating while she went on a trip to Europe. While she was there, she met a guy and hooked up with him throughout the trip. Then her boyfriend called her while she was still in Europe, and they made up and decided to get back together. But then she hooked up with the other guy one last time before coming home. So in her first email, she was kind of deliberating on whether or not she should come clean to her boyfriend and tell him that she cheated on him. The first email was sent back in July. This update was sent just a few days ago. Here's what she said. Hi, sorry, it took me a few months to update. I originally wasn't going to, but after I watched your video, I felt like I should. A few days after I sent that email, I decided to tell my boyfriend everything and be open with him. He said that he understood and how it hurt him, but he confessed that he had been messaging girls on social media with the same intentions, but had stopped whenever I got back. It was a long and painful night for both of us and a lot of tears. We went on another break to give ourselves some time away to think about how we want to navigate things because we both have a lot of love for each other. After 2 weeks of not seeing each other, texting, or communicating, we decided that we wanted to stay together and try to move forward. And honestly, it was great. We had started taking online couples therapy sessions and haven't argued since. We were looking at apartments
the
mainly
hydrate
because
posture
he's
check
still living
and
with his
head pat.
parents and my roommate dorm situation wasn't great, but also because we genuinely wanted to be together more. About mid to late August, we went on a drive at night, which wasn't uncommon for us. He had his phone connected to the car playing music, meaning that you could see his apps and notifications on the CarPlay screen. Everything was fine until he had gotten a notification from some girl's name that I hadn't recognized. I don't mind him having female friends, but he's never mentioned this person to me before, and I didn't know who she was, so it felt pretty weird. The notification didn't show what the girl had said, just that she had sent something. So I didn't blow up or anything, I just ignored it. And he did as well. But then she started texting more and more often, to the point where he was getting multiple notifications back to back. So obviously I had to ask, who is this? He said it was somebody that he knew from our high school. Then he unconnected his phone and we listened to the radio after that. We didn't talk about it the rest of the night, but when we got back to his parents' house, he instantly fell asleep and was still getting notifications from her. But since it was his phone, I could actually see what she was sending through these notifications, and my uneasiness was right. I don't know the exact details of anything that happened between them, but in the messages she was saying stuff like, "Am I just another one-night stand to you? We have something, why won't you respond to me?" Instead of making a scene with him, especially while his parents were there, I just left and went home. I told him we were breaking up the next morning. He had a lot of strongly worded things to say and was blowing up my phone with a mixture of just being mean or begging to have me back, but eventually he gave up and we haven't talked since. I guess what I'm conflicted with is, should I have given him another chance? I understand that it can be hypocritical given that I've done the same to him, but it just felt like everything we'd talked about leading up to this was all wasted. What was the point of paying for all these therapy meetings if he was just going to do it again? We both had talked about how we would never do anything like that to each other ever again, but he went and did it, and I just don't know what to think. Once again, I'm sorry for the poor writing. I'm driving again. Stop driving and emailing me. You deserve credit for coming clean after that first email and admitting what you had done wrong. I'm sorry that this is the way that it ended up. If I were in your shoes here, I would just stay broken up. For me, it would just be too hard to ever get that trust back. He was definitely pretty understanding to get back together with you initially after you cheated. Honestly, though, probably because he felt guilty and for thinking about cheating himself. But I mean, I don't think that's a reason to get back together. And when both people in a relationship have struggled to be loyal, not to make an obvious point here, but that's an issue.
This one was just a mess, though. I'm glad that you updated. I'm glad it's over. And I hope that you guys can both move on with your lives independently and not cheat on each other anymore.
Hey, I'm editing right now, and I just wanted to interject really quickly. This next story deals with a creepy older teacher and a student. If you don't like to hear that kind of thing, I just wanted to warn you really quick. You can skip ahead to the next story. I always don't know whether or not I should read these stories that are a bit more serious, but I feel like this one is a good cautionary tale. Am I the asshole for reporting my teacher? Please give me advice. I'm a 17-year-old girl. I'm turning 18 next year, and I'm in my senior year of high school. I go to a really small school, so it's not weird for students and teachers to talk or be close. Before summer started last year, this teacher, he's 45 and male, this teacher and I started talking at a random encounter. He's nice and started talking to me about stocks and adult life. We found out we have a lot in common and started sharing music. At the seniors' graduation, we talked more, and he gave me his number so we could play Fortnite together. He's done this with many other students, so it wasn't odd in my opinion. After that, he asked me to babysit his 13-year-old daughter. I agreed because he said he paid well. Through babysitting, we talked a lot more, with him texting me many times a week just to ask about my day, etc. Though, in many ways, he was treating me more like a friend than a student. He's really laid back and has no filter, so when he started bringing up the hotness of characters, I wasn't too shocked.
Oh.
I was a bit uncomfortable, but I let it slide. More stuff like this went on, where he was casually mentioning sex and hotness. I kept babysitting for him, and things got more uncomfortable with him asking about my love life, telling me about his, etc. At one point, he was calling me a cool chick, saying that he would love for his friends to meet me. He's a poker player, so
Ew.
the last thing that happened before he got reported was saying that he
Ew.
was going to take me out to play poker with him. I know it sounds weird, but I did want to go, but my friend reported it after I told her because the place was 1 hour away. It all happened so
Oh,
fast, and my
yeah,
teacher
no.
was genuinely a nice guy. Everybody keeps telling me that my teacher was trying to sleep with me, especially because he kept telling me to keep everything a secret. Yeah, oh god.
Yeah,
Oh
ew.
my god. But I can understand why, as a teacher, he would prefer to keep his life private from other students. He also kept telling me how much he trusted me, which I feel bad for breaking because he was very nice
Yeah,
to me.
that's like
He did many nice things for me,
textbook.
and I feel like such a backstabber for getting him in trouble. I never saw any direct signs that he was trying to sleep with me. Like I had said before, he's just a yapper and asks and talks about everything. In a way, I feel like he was trying to be a mentor to me, especially with the poker thing. He's a really kind man, and I feel like an asshole for reporting
I
and
don't know,
potentially ruining
man.
this kind person's life. Sure, some things were odd, but I don't feel like he had any malicious intentions at all. I don't know, am I the asshole for
Still,
getting him
some
in trouble?
lines don't get
Never talk to
crossed.
this creep again. Block his ass on everything. Your friend absolutely did the right thing by reporting him. You need
Yeah,
to stay
W
away
friend.
from this guy. The story just genuinely grosses me out. I'm so sorry that this happened to you. It's not your fault for not seeing the signs that this guy's a complete creep. He was being incredibly manipulative and abusing his power. But like, I want to make sure that I get across that you need to
Yuck.
like watch out in the
Hi,
future
cat.
for people like this. Teachers
Here, bud.
are not paid to be your friend. They're paid to teach you. And this guy is 45. He knows that he shouldn't be hanging out with a 17-year-old. That's gross, and he needs to never go near a school again forever. I'm really
Yeah,
glad
like,
that
I've
you and your friend decided
had
to
really
report
good
him. I really
conversations
hope
with
that
teachers
the
before, like
administration
in
your
high school and whatnot,
fires him, and you never need to see him again.
but they weren't
Having a good
about
teacher
anything
is really
weird.
important, and they can be a mentor
And they
for
never
you,
crossed
but
any
that's a
weird
completely different
lines
relationship
of
than having a friend. A mentor
just,
helps
like,
guide you in decision
being
making for the
chill and
future,
having a good
but
time.
doesn't discuss things like your sex life. Like this guy was talking about your sex life with you.
Yeah, like, that's
That's
freaky.
insane and absolutely off limits for a teacher to be doing. Like, what is he doing inviting you to a poker night with his friends an hour away? Your friend is absolutely correct. That is a huge red flag. This story baffles me. Okay, I think I'm done crashing out about this story. You should absolutely not feel guilty for reporting this teacher. You and your friend did the right thing. Don't feel like you stabbed him in the back or anything like that. He's an adult and he knows that he was crossing a
I'm
boundary
petting him.
in his relationship with you, and he needs to be punished for that. All right, let's read another story. I should maybe mention that what I'm building here today is a aqueduct, like a Roman style aqueduct, or at least what I'm trying to build. I don't know, I saw some people building these in Minecraft and like thought that I would try my hand at it. I've just been Googling pictures of Roman aqueducts and I think they look really cool. So I'm just building one, even if it doesn't like necessarily fit in this area. Okay, how does that
The hell?
that
Oh,
looks
then that's my
wrong.
headset
Did I
dying.
build this one block off?
I didn't plug it in when I
Like
took it off.
several I built this wrong. Oh my god.
That was a terrifying
It's-
sound.
I have to replace so many blocks. No. Okay, this next subscriber titled their email, "I can't stop sabotaging my relationship and I'm worried." For context, I'm 18 and my boyfriend is 18. This happens to be the first relationship for both of us. We've also currently been long distance for about 3/4 of our 10-month relationship. I don't want to toot my own horn,
Wow.
but low-key I kind of feel like we have the healthiest relationship in my entire high school. As of right now, I'm a senior, and my boyfriend just joined freshman year of college, which is why we're long distance in the first place. With this being my first relationship, it pushed me into learning a lot of things about myself that I hadn't known previously. That happens to be the fact that I have a pretty bad anxious attachment style. I know I literally just said that we're in a healthy relationship, but I think it still holds true. Like all relationships, we obviously argue and resolve it and end up moving forward while communicating. Most of these arguments end up because of me and because of my anxiousness. I generally overthink things, come to assumptions, and make up the conclusion that A, he doesn't like me anymore, B, wants nothing to do with me, or C, found someone else. Which is nowhere near the truth, but it just keeps popping up into my mind. Our relationship wasn't perfect by any means, especially in the beginning. He rejected me because he wasn't over a girl who he had loved for about 2 years, but was then rejected by. And I knew about this pretty well going into it. He's still amicable with her, which I don't mind. I don't want to restrict him from having his own friends. But sometimes I get jealous, and then anxious. We had an argument about him spending time with her on the phone for hours, when he hadn't done that with me in a while. To which he told me kind of directly that it's not wrong and that I'm anxiously attached and I need to get over it. He's right. His family's really strict, so calling is really tough. He's from a conservative family, and they already know her, so it's not that hard to explain when she calls. She was also going through something and wanted someone to talk to. I know that I'm being unreasonable, but I can't stop feeling the way that I do. I keep thinking about her, about how in the beginning of our relationship he had settled for me because I cared about him, even though I wasn't the girl that he prioritized. I only know this because I was nosy and I snooped through his texts with her and found out. This had been a long time before our relationship, but it still definitely hurt. But now with the way that he acts and the way his best friends talk about him to me, he's genuinely changed how he feels and he's made me his #1 priority. But those thoughts, man, they keep coming back, especially during the worst periods of my anxiety, even though during these moments he reassures me, tells me he loves me and that he'll never leave. He told me that sometimes it hurts him when I say some of the things that I say during these periods of anxiety, because it makes him feel like he's made me feel unsafe, even though he's supposed to be the person that I can depend on. That really made me feel bad because I never thought about it that way. And I've been analyzing myself and I've come to realize that I have pretty bad anxiety and insecurities that stemmed from my childhood. I'm worried that the longer I keep entertaining them or not finding a way to heal them, I'll sabotage this relationship and hurt him. I love him, and I genuinely don't want to ruin something so sweet that has genuinely helped me for the better. But I don't know where to start and how. How can I stop being jealous about that girl? How can I stop overthinking? I've got a lot of thoughts about that email, but this subscriber actually sent through an update just a day later after that initial email. So let me go ahead and read that really quick. This is sort of an update. We fought again last night. I told his best friend the things that I've been feeling, and he was really sweet about it, telling me that it's not my fault that I'm anxious. He told me that he'd talked to my boyfriend about our fight, and he did. My boyfriend told him that it's just become an obsession for me, and that when he goes away, I spam text him. He said it wasn't wrong, but he felt guilty that I was putting so much energy into him instead of things that would be important to me, and he didn't want me to get hurt in the end. I feel depressed. I haven't texted him since after the fight because I just feel too bad. I do ruin things, and I think I've ruined us. I'm sorry. I don't think you ruined your relationship, and I don't think you need to feel guilty for feeling anxious. You already know this, but unfortunately, the more you question your partner's actions, the more you can push them away. It's just a cycle where you get more anxious about him talking to his friend, and then he talks to her more, and then you get more anxiety. Hopefully there are some anxious overthinkers in the comments that can weigh in and help out. I just think you need to talk to him and sincerely apologize for not fully trusting him, and then move forward really working on having more faith in him. I harp on this a lot, but you have to trust the person that you're with. I know after listening to some of the stories that I'm reading today, it might be hard to trust people, but if you want a successful and long-lasting relationship, you gotta trust them. But I'm totally a self-sabotager as well. This is one of those things where you feel like you don't deserve the good things that you have. I do it all the time. It's like, oh, things are finally going my way, time to burn it all to the ground. It sounds like you have a solid boyfriend who just happens to have a female friend. And sometimes a good thing is just a good thing. And learning that you deserve good things is like a weirdly hard thing to accept. Frankly, that's still something I'm working on, so you and I have that in common. But thanks for writing in. Talk to your boyfriend. It's gonna be okay. And read some comments. I'm sure there are other people that feel the exact same way. Okay, let's go read another one. Okay, this next subscriber titled their email, Roommate from Hell. Alright, we got another roommate situation here. I've been getting a lot of roommate emails, like roommate emails, early college situations. I guess it's just because people's first semesters just started up recently, so there's a lot of drama surrounding that. Okay, here's what they wrote. I posted this on Reddit as well, just sending this in because I thought it'd be satisfying to listen to you laugh at my roommate with me. My new college roommate and I hate each other. I'm a new freshman in college for the first time, and I'm hours away from my family, friends, and boyfriend. I only really have 2 friends here. I don't go to parties, don't drink or smoke or anything like that. All I've got is my dorm room to call comfortable. My roommate, I'll call her Deb. Anyways, Deb started off cool and chill. Before the semester began, she said that she'd be buying a snack cart, fan for the room, and mini fridge for both of us to share. When we got there, everything was cool. We were communicating fine. She said I could use her step stool, fridge, etc. And when I would use those things, I used them really neatly. Sometimes I'd turn her sickeningly bright lights off and turn her fan on when I come back from class, since I know it turns on after a couple hours and Deb likes the cold air in the room. One of our first nights there, she invited me to go to a frat party she was going to. I politely declined, and I told my boyfriend about it. His boyfriend senses went off and said that was weird. I agreed, but thought it wasn't anything to make a big stink about. He disliked her greatly from there on, though, to the point where it became an inside joke for him to grumble about her every time he heard her come into the room when we called. Also, I like drawing, and I drew pictures to hang on our door for people to pass by and see. Those pictures are important to me. The real shit didn't start until we were like 2 weeks into the semester. It was her birthday and she was turning 18. Cool. She asked me if it was okay if I left the room for a few hours so she and her friends could party before I got back to the room at around 11 p.m. After that, they were going to leave and go to a party. It was totally fine with me, and I agreed. I went to the gaming lounge in our dorm for a couple hours to chill. When I got back to the room, there was trash everywhere. Bottles, boxes, papers, and some of it was on my desk, my chair, and my bed. Even their chargers and belongings were on my bed. And my Bluetooth speaker was left turned on, too. My drawings had been taken down off the door to make room for Deb's birthday decorations. I was so pissed. I didn't think to take any pictures of the mess, and just pushed the trash to Deb's side of the room. The next day, I timidly brought it up to her like, hey, is it okay if next time you have your friends over, they don't leave trash on my side of the room? She just said, oh, sorry, I didn't know they did that. And that was that. I didn't bother mentioning how disrespectful I thought it was. I also told her about how my drawings had been stolen, and she didn't care. The next day I was locked out of the room because I went to call my boyfriend in the gaming lounge while Deb was in the room. My phone was about to die, and when I went back to the room, it was locked. I texted her, and she said that she wasn't there and wouldn't be back. A few days later, another incident happened. I got out of class for the day, and Deb asked me if she could have a friend over for that night, and if they could sleep over. She asked me day of. I told her sure, no problem, but after some thinking, I added, just make sure there's no trash on my side of the room, and don't use my speaker. She exploded with a wall of text, calling me rude and inconsiderate, telling me that she already apologized for what happened, and telling me that she shouldn't even need to be asking me for bringing a friend over to her room that she pays for. She also brought up not making a big deal about my boyfriend coming over a few weeks from then, which, question mark, who the fuck brought him into this? She also brought up how I always touch her things, like turning off her light that's brighter than the sun, turning her fan back on her behalf, using a step stool that I put back in the same spot every time, using her mini fridge, using her snack cart, using her glue dots. I responded saying that I was not being rude and that I don't care if she brings someone over. And I asked her why she would even ask me in the first place if she could bring a friend over if her answer was just going to be that it didn't matter. I backed off completely though. I don't use any of her things that she bought anymore. The next incident was my fault, which I apologize for, but basically I stayed up late calling my friends, and Deb was obviously trying to sleep. That was completely shitty on my part. I should have went to the gaming lounge. Her response though, play Taylor Swift and country music on her phone speaker at the highest volume setting, all night long. Eventually an RA knocked on our door and told us to turn the noise down. I tried to tell Deb to turn it down, but she pretended not to hear me. The next day she told me how rude and inconsiderate I was being, and texted me all day while she was working. I apologized and said if I ever needed to call anyone again, I'd go to the gaming lounge. She suggested that I move out because she doesn't want us to, quote, hate each other. I was shocked she told me to just move out. And the real kicker is that she lives 45 minutes away, has a car on campus with her, and has a job and her own damn money. And she's telling me to move out? There was another incident where I brought up again that I felt disrespected about her friend stealing my art and leaving shit on my side of the room, and she told me, I quote, I'm done talking about this. I already apologized and I'm sick of you throwing it in my face. Ah, so she's the one who decides when I get to bring it up and what she's upset about. Got it. Ever since we haven't spoken or texted. Probably because I'm so horrible. I leave when she sleeps, I leave her stuff alone, and I keep to myself. I'm horrible, I know. Last night she kept her lights on from 12 p.m. to 3 a.m., and I couldn't sleep. She came back shortly after 3, drunk, talking loudly on the phone, and started talking shit about me as I was in the room. I was on a call with my boyfriend at the time, so he heard her too. After I was fed up with listening to her recall the party from last night, I got up, grabbed my phone, and said to my boyfriend, "Are you awake? I hope you didn't hear all that, haha," and went to the bathroom. When I got back in the room, she was gone. But yeah, we haven't spoken since a few weeks ago, but I'm already planning to become an RA for next semester and get the hell away from her. I'm wondering, am I the asshole?
I don't think you're the asshole here. You're definitely not free from guilt either, though. Like, both of you are doing things that bother each other. But I completely agree. She's being unreasonable. Leaving her trash on your bed and tearing down your pictures is wild and would drive me up the wall as well. But you guys just don't get along, and that's alright as long as you stop retaliating against each other. It's gonna be hard, but just like coexist in the same space. Something you realize later into your first year is that you don't need to be friends with your college roommate. Sometimes you just get lucky and you're placed with somebody that you get along with, but most of the time it doesn't work out like that. I super relate to you because my first year in college, my roommate would stay up until 2 a.m. playing League of Legends every single night. It actually drove me insane. I had to listen to this kid call for ganks for a full year, and then
Holy
I just never spoke to him
Minecraft,
again.
yeah.
And life went on. I completely agree, though. It's crazy that she's asking you to move out. Like, if she wants out, she can leave. But that being said, if it like actually is an unlivable situation for you, I'm certain that there are people you can talk to at the school that can get you moved to another room. Administrators deal with this stuff all the time. This is the consequences of placing people together randomly. One of the things that you mentioned was that she invited you to a frat party in the first couple days, and you and your boyfriend thought that was kind of strange. I actually think that she was
rip
just being
die.
nice and including you in her plans for the evening. That to me doesn't set off any red flags, but I don't know, I wasn't there. I think your plan to become an RA next semester to get away from her is a good one, and you should do that.
Okay.
Help, I might be a
Toggle
narcissist.
complete.
Okay, this subscriber wrote, I'm male, 17, and my father is a narcissist.
Probably.
He cheated on my mom, did drugs, and was in jail for long periods of
No, I
time.
just
Normal
need-
narcissistic activities. He also has bipolar disorder, which, in a nutshell, he can
So
change from
layer
positive
every
to
single-
negative or the other way around almost
Or
instantly.
name every
You
single
can
layer,
pass
I
down
mean.
mental illness and challenges to your kids, and I've seen signs of bipolar in myself, but I'm having trouble debating if I'm narcissistic. I don't know where to go to get support about this.
Oh, they're
so
redeeming
I decided
the,
to share
um,
my deepest
the
secrets
coin
with a
flip.
YouTuber, but I'm desperate. One
And
reason I'm curious
failing.
if I have narcissism is because of girls. I've been through some intense stuff. I won't get directly into it, but so is my dad. He used to deal with his trauma with drugs, but then went
R.I.P.
to
die.
rehab and became sober. So instead he dealt with his trauma with women, and I think I'm falling into that same pattern. I'm in a long-distance relationship with my girlfriend, and it's just been boring. And to be honest, I get a lot
This
of
is a
attention
crazy
from
story.
the other
Yeah.
girls that I know, and sometimes I consider cheating. I know it's
It
bad,
is.
and I haven't done it yet, which to me doesn't seem narcissistic to have restraint. And I'm starting to feel like it's more my nature than a bad thought, because every relationship that I go into ends up with these feelings. And I always end up
I really
feeling
need to
guilty
name-
for this, which doesn't seem narcissistic to me either. I'm just wondering what I should do to stop thinking like this, and if you think I'm a narcissist. This is one of those stories that I just should not be talking about because I know nothing about psychology. This is just so much better sorted out by a mental health professional, which I would recommend you talk to. And I'm just not the guy for this, so I won't say much, but I don't know if you're a narcissist or not, but if every relationship you get into, you think about cheating and focus on getting attention from other women, then you're just not ready for a relationship. You may be a narcissist, or
true.
you may just be like a 17-year-old guy that has a bunch of growing up to do. 17-year-old dudes have narcissistic and selfish thoughts all the time. And part of getting older is learning to ignore those thoughts. And I mean, not to get super personal here, but I mean, if you think your dad's a narcissist, then use him and his actions as an example of what not to be and do. You don't have to be your dad.
So
and you're being
true.
thoughtful about this problem. And honestly, awareness of the problem at all is, I think, the first step in becoming a better person. But yeah,
Demon,
if
welcome
you're bored
in.
by your girlfriend and
How's your art
think about
going? It's going
cheating on her,
alright.
don't
We're almost
stay-
done with the model
don't
art
stay in
for
that
this
relationship.
model.
That is narcissistic.
The
I
airball
usually
code.
don't
Don't worry.
make huge builds,
Or
at
don't
least,
don't
like,
blame Die.
huge
It might
realistic builds.
may or may
So
not be a
I'm
little
getting
bit
a little
rigged.
bit out of my comfort zone today. I don't hate this so far. I think it actually kind
mean,
of fits into the
what?
area.
It's not
kinda
rigged.
well. I'm like
What?
a little bit regretting my choice of blocks because it blends in, but it doesn't look bad.
What?
This next subscriber titled their email, I
I
feel
don't know
like
how I
I'm
want to do
stuck.
this.
Hey, I've never really done anything like this before, so I apologize if I sound a bit rambly or weird. It's fine. It's all good, man. I'm a 25-year-old guy, and my girlfriend is 23.
Hey, you got
We've
it.
been dating for almost 2 years, and she's
Hell yeah.
my first relationship that I've had that's lasted for more than 9 months. For some background, she grew up in the foster system. I did
Rigged?
not. She's been living
Never.
in my one-bedroom apartment with me for at least a year
Never.
now, and she's been unemployed for most of that time. In the beginning, I told her she didn't need to worry about having a job because I felt confident that I could pay for everything myself. I like to try to be as financially as independent as I can be. But a few months ago, I told her that I can't sustain both of us with just my money alone. She's had 4 different jobs while being with me, and she's been fired for missing work from 3 of those jobs.
She currently has a job that doesn't pay well, so she's looking into other options while she's still working at her current job. At the end of last month, I gave her an ultimatum that she needs to at least have an interview lined up by the end of this month, or she has to move out, and she agreed. I also recently found out that I'm bisexual. It's a left turn. I
Okay,
also
random.
recently found out that I'm bisexual. She is as well. And I'm wondering if being with her is even feasible at this point. She's never really given me any reason to think that she's cheated on me, but part of me is kind of wanting her to so that I'd have a valid reason for breaking up with her. It sucks because I really do
Sounds
love
like you
her
already
and I
have your
care
reason
about
to
her.
break up with
We've
her if
talked
you
about what we'd want for our wedding and potential
want
kids.
to that bad.
I was really looking forward to that, but now I just don't know. Part of me wants to stay with her, another thinks that she won't change, and another wants to explore my newfound sexuality. And the rest of me just dreads being single again. I hate the dating scene.
What big
I've got a lot of
eyes you
thoughts on
have.
this email. One in particular being that, like, if you're hoping that your girlfriend will cheat on you so that you have a valid reason to break up with her, like maybe it's time to just
Maybe you
break
should
up with
just
her.
break
But
up.
this email was
Yeah.
actually sent back in August, and I missed it in the inbox. And this subscriber recently, just a couple days ago, sent an update. So let me go ahead and read that update really quick, and then we can come back. Okay, here's what he wrote for the update just a couple days ago. I just broke up with her 15 minutes ago. She's still sitting on her bed in my apartment, and somehow I'm the one feeling confused. I just got back from a week-long vacation in Florida with some friends, and I'd been trying to figure out how I was going to break it off with her. I didn't know if she was going to start crying,
don't we just
if
leave
she was
the
gonna be
tablet like
mad,
that?
or whatever else. But she just had no reaction. I told her that we were done, and in the most
What? I don't have a
deadpan,
big
matter-of-fact,
forehead.
accepting
What are you
tone,
talking
she
about?
just said, "All right." I was just absolutely bamboozled, to be honest. I tried talking to her about why she seems like she doesn't care that I'm breaking up with her after about almost 2 years, and she said something about how she's kind of expected it and how I deserve someone better. I'm starting to think that maybe she wanted me to break up with her, and that really she was just with me because it was convenient and it gave her a place to stay. This whole situation just sucks, and I'm sorry, breaking up is never easy. I think you did a really hard thing. It's not easy to break up with someone when you're living together, and especially if your finances are intertwined the way yours were. I do, though, feel really bad for your ex. It sounds like she was in a really tough spot, and I just hope that she has somebody that she can go live with, or you're not just like outright kicking her out on the street. But you totally did the right thing by giving her a heads up that you couldn't continue to support her, and gave her a few months to make a change, and then when things didn't, you decided to end things. The strain that finances put on a relationship is just like a level of complication that always sucks to have to think about. Like in this situation, both of you are stressed out for the same reason. You're trying to support her financially and you care about her, and she wants a better job. She wants to make more money. She doesn't want to not have a good job. But that just adds to the stress and tension on a relationship, and it can just like come out of nowhere. Like somebody just loses their job, and then all of a sudden there's all of this pressure, and you just have to hope that you have the foundation in your relationship to be able to sustain that. Anyways, thanks for writing in. I apologize for not catching the first email. Sometimes if you send me an update, I'm able to catch it and then go back and see your first email. But I'm sorry that you guys broke up, and I'm wishing the best to both of you. Alright, here's the next subscriber email. I'm 19 and I have a girl best friend, and she's all I can think about. We've been friends for like 9 years, but she's had 2 different relationships while we've been friends. Her first relationship was with one of my best friends to this day, who I had set her up with. They ended up breaking up after a year and a half-ish, and she was kind of in a rough place, so she would call me almost every night, and I helped her through
Welcome
that breakup.
in.
That
Happy
made
New
us
Year's,
way
May 1st.
closer,
Thank
but I was
you.
hesitant to see her because she dated my very best friend.
Happy New Year's to
So I didn't
you.
really try anything and just let her say all of her problems to me. Senior year of high school, she had a new boyfriend, but prom was coming around and her boyfriend had
Remember that,
graduated and couldn't go with her. She didn't hesitate to ask me instead. After
Oh.
her boyfriend had said it was okay because he knew how close we were. The day of prom, it was non-stop flirting, I think. We didn't slow dance or anything because I wanted to respect her boundaries, but dinner and hanging out after the dance was really special. I know that she would be the last person to ever cheat on her boyfriend, but that night felt really off.
Oh,
She's kind
I
of always
see.
acted like this, and I can't tell if she has a nice, flirty personality she uses with everyone, or if she's truly flirting with me, but I couldn't take that risk. She ended up breaking up with her boyfriend too, and I helped her through that breakup as well, and ever since we've been talking more and more. I know I'm the only guy she talks to constantly right now, but it feels like a friend thing, and I kind of sort of want to change that. I really value our friendship, and she's a super sweet girl, but I'm getting a lot of weird signals from her, and I'm kind of stuck. She's moving in February, so I would need to act sort of fast, but I don't know how she really feels. I mean, if she's like moving far away soon, maybe we gotta be realistic about this, and and maybe just not do anything about it, maybe keep it as friends for now. And then maybe down the line, you know, things could change. But it's crazy, man. You are not alone in this. I get this type of email super frequently. It's like 1 out of every 15 to 20 emails is about a guy having a female best friend that he has a crush on. And listen, the fellas have been struggling with the girl best friend predicament for all of time. And girls always see this coming too. Like, we're not sly at all. And to be honest, I've been avoiding the emails like this because I don't have an answer. Like, I wish I had any real advice at all or suggestions.
Thank you for the
but I'm
posture
not
check.
enlightened enough to answer this question. I think if you really like her, you can tell her, but you have to be prepared for the relationship as you know it to change. Like, you have to be willing to accept her answer if she says no, and if she needs space, then you need to be willing to give her that space. But I agree, I think holding in your feelings isn't great, and you're just gonna get jealous when she starts dating somebody else. But I don't know, speaking for myself here, I like to keep things as uncomplicated as possible for myself. And so my female friends are my female friends, and I don't cross that boundary. There have definitely been times in the past where that line has been blurry, and it just creates so much drama that is, it's just unnecessary and overcomplicates everything. Who knows though, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You could tell her how you feel and she could feel the same way. Who knows? How's that for absolutely no take at all? Giving you both sides. I hope you didn't come to this channel for rock solid advice and takes. You came to the wrong place, bucko.
So they added copper golems to
Taylor
the game,
Bungus,
and I
welcome
have some
in.
chests that desperately need reorganizing. I think it's amazing.
Sorry, it
that
looks
they
like I'm
added
not doing
something that
anything,
will
but I'm
organize your
renaming every
chests.
single
It
layer.
feels like Mojang is just dropping content for me right now. I feel seen. Yeah, this area right here is just a nightmare of disorganization. This is just where I dump all of my crap. I don't think the golems mess with shulker boxes, but it would be nice to take some stuff out of them and have it categorized. Alright, so it turns out that I actually just have no idea how copper golems work, and I'm not close to figuring it out. I mean, this is insanity. I decided not to read the wiki on these guys before I started this, and that was just a terrible mistake. This is just 10
Bungus
times
swole?
worse now. Okay, this subscriber
What
titled
is
their
that
email, I'm
emote?
struggling to connect. You know what?
Oh, is
We're
that
just
Patrick
leaning
from,
into the first year of college theme that we
SpongeBob?
have going on in this video. I'm a freshman, female, 18, in college, and honestly, I'm struggling right now. The academic side isn't the issue, it's the social side. I haven't made a single meaningful connection since I got here, and it's really
I
starting
love
to
the
get me.
glor
I
pie
try to push myself
emote.
to
It's
get
so
out there,
good.
but it's hard. I'm not the best at socializing, and I know it's not easy for everyone, but it feels like I'm just invisible sometimes. I hear a lot of put yourself out there, and the right people will come along. But it feels so discouraging when I see other people already finding their groups and getting into relationships. I'm just so lonely. It's tough because I do enjoy small interactions I get, but it's like no one seems genuinely interested in getting to know me. It leaves me feeling really isolated. I've always had a lot of internal struggles, and it's hard to even be around groups of people without dissociating. It's overwhelming, and lately I've noticed that it's affecting my mental health more than I'd realized. I'm having a harder time focusing at school, and I've started to feel like I'm just not myself anymore. Like I'm barely smiling these days. The negative thoughts just keep circling my head. One of my classmates told me that I seem content with just being alone. And I guess that's the vibe I give off. She even said I had a resting sad face. It kind of crushed me because I really don't want to come across as unapproachable. Yeah, I enjoy my alone time, but I can't stand being alone all the time. It's like I'm stuck between two worlds. My roommate is great and invites me to hang out with her and her friends, but I usually end up turning it down. I feel like I'm just tagging along out of pity, and I can't shake the feeling that I'll just be the quiet one who doesn't really fit in. Sorry for the ramble, just needed
Damn.
to get this off my chest. Unfortunately, all the cliches like put yourself out there are kind of true in this case. You have to like relearn how to make new friends.
Nice
when
artwork,
you go
thank you.
into a new place like college. And I'm sorry you've been having a sucky
Welcome in.
time of it. The best thing that I can say here is that you just have to be willing to say yes to a lot of stuff. Like when your roommate is going out with their friends and they invite you, you
Just
should say
renaming
yes.
everything.
And, you know, it might be a little bit weird and awkward for you because you don't totally know them. But
Basic
you can
job.
develop a better relationship with them, or you can meet people while you're
Oh,
out
yeah.
with them and find your people that way. I am sympathetic though. I do remember what it was like to be new in school and just want
clear.
desperately to have a group of friends. The
Oh, I
first
see,
party
it's
that I went to
cheating.
with the one friend I had at the time, I like nearly had a panic attack and just had to leave because I was just like so overwhelmed. There were people everywhere and I didn't know anybody. I was like, I'm not meant to be here, and then just left. The people that will be your friends, they're there. Trust me, like they're at that school. You just have to find them. It'll take some time. Unfortunately, you do have to like get a little bit out of your comfort zone to go try some new things, but you'll find them. Trust. Also, whoever said you have a resting sad face is not the vibe. That's just like a mean thing to say to someone. Anyways,
That's
thanks
a
for the
horrible
email.
thing to
You're gonna be
say.
all right. Let's read another one. All right, this subscriber says, being a lesbian is so tiresome. I'm a 20-year-old female, and back in April, I went on a Hinge date with this girl, 19, female. Back then, I would go on quite a few Hinge dates to try and get myself more
That one's
comfortable
gonna
with talking
stay
to new
separate
people. Unexpectedly, we
so
hit it
that I
off so
can
well, and we have the same niche
move it
hobbies and
around.
interests. She was one of the first people in so long that I felt like just got me, and we would have great times together. The problem was that she was on exchange from the States in London. I go to university in London and am from somewhere else quite far away. I kept seeing her because I kept telling myself that she was only there for a few months or so anyways, and I doubt I would fall for her so hard in that short period of time. However, I was very wrong. We would see each other maybe once every 2 weeks or so because she was traveling quite a bit. But then during her last 3 weeks in London, we were hanging out every week.
When did you add
for
this
around
one?
3 days straight
Last
every
stream, I
time.
think.
We would have sleepovers and we had sex, which was my
Something like
first
that.
time. And when she left, I was really sad about it. I gave her a note before she left that basically said that I appreciate her and I really liked her and wished that we had more time together. I thought that that would be it after that. We kept in touch for a few months after that, just friendly
decide if I wanna
conversation here and
add,
there over
like,
text.
Shadows
But then I
for the
realized that I
hair
have free will and
on the
have the
face.
time and money and savings from jobs that I do throughout the year to take a trip to her home city,
It's so
coincidentally
tempting.
a city that I've been wanting to go to for a while. I asked her if she would be around during the time that I planned to come, and
feel like it
if
would
she
add
would
too
want
many
to see me
layers,
during that
though.
time, and she said yes. The trip out there was amazing. She spent every other day of that trip with me, and I had such a great time. I was kind of hoping the trip would have showed me that I truly built her up in my mind, but it showed me the exact opposite and left me just wanting her more. At the end of that trip, I gave her another note that said that I had a great time and that I'd miss her because things were just so easy with her. She responded in a message later that day and said that she feels
think it
the
adds
exact
so
same
much,
way
though.
and that the timing of our relationship
don't
was
know, I
unfortunate
don't know.
and that she'll always have interest in me. It's been about a
It's
month
too many
since that
layers,
trip,
I think.
and I've been trying not to message her because I want to move on, because that makes the most sense. However, I'm still so hung up on her. We've talked maybe 3 times since, but only short conversations, and I don't know what to do. I'm unsure if I should message her and tell her how I feel and ask if she feels the same way. And if she does feel the same way, ask her if we should date for real, even though it'll be long distance. Or should I just sit in the discomfort and get over her? But I really don't want to do that last option. A part of me also feels selfish for bringing up my feelings to her,
I don't
as
know.
she might have moved on already. For context,
one more
it
layer?
really
It wouldn't be
logistically
one
does
more
not make
layer, it'd
sense
be
in the
like,
slightest for us to be together. I go to university
1,
in
2,
London. I've got 1 year
3,
left, and I want to do a master's
6
in the
more
US.
layers.
However, if I
At
do
least.
that, afterwards I have to go back to my home country
there's
for 5
already-
years straight due to the scholarship that I have.
I don't even know how
and
many.
if I don't do my master's, I have to go back to my home country for 3 years straight anyways.
A lot.
It just logistically makes no sense, but I'm still so hung up over it, and I just don't know what to do. I'm kind of torn about what to say here, and I think you kind of might get different answers from different people. I tend to be kind of a realist with this stuff. Like, if I were in your shoes, I'd also be trying to move on, and I would just be happy to have had some great experiences with a cool person. I've said this before, but sometimes you meet a really great person, but the timing just isn't right. But I don't know, like, that's just me, and you're young, and sometimes it's okay to just send it and tell someone how you feel.
yes,
And it may
I'm
not
gonna
work
rig it.
out. And if it does, it would be long distance, which would be tough and might suck. But I guess if you feel like the distance won't be an issue and you really can't stop thinking about her, then tell her how you feel and see if she feels the same way. I've done distance. It's not great, but you can make it work. At the very least, I think it's okay to stay in touch with her. Sending her a message every once in a while and catching up wouldn't be so bad. And who knows if you're ever going to be in the same place, like living in the same place at the same time. You might be able to pick up where you left off. But if you do decide that the no contact route is better and you just want to move on with your life and get over her, I think that's totally reasonable. And it's going to suck for a bit. Getting over somebody just takes time, unfortunately. Little by little, you'll be able to move on. But thanks for emailing in. Let me know what you decided to
Yeah,
do.
like for these
All right,
highlights,
so I was trying out that overgrown mossy look on the aqueduct,
got
and I just
separate
am not
highlights.
really feeling it right now. I'm feeling a
these
little iffy on it.
items.
I don't know. I feel like I've kind of hit the wall on it, and I might need to come back to the aqueduct later and work on it. But I really like this field that I made a while ago with these like kind of rough looking walls. And I think some farmland might look cool underneath the aqueduct, so that's what I'm going to work on for now while I read the rest of these stories.
Name and
All right,
all
this
my
subscriber writes,
layers.
my coworker got mad at me for not driving her home. Am I the asshole? I didn't want to drive my coworker home. She's a year older than me, and I had just gotten my driver's license a little bit ago and had started driving myself to and from work. My coworker and I were cool with each other at the time,
Oh, there's so
and
many,
I
like,
got to know
empty
this
layers
person
in
outside
here.
of work. She was a little bit strange, but hey,
Gosh.
you know, aren't we all? Anyways, I was closing down the restaurant with her, and she had asked me to drive her home that night. I'd said, "Do you not have your license yet?" She'd given me excuses on why she didn't want to get her license, and I understood that. Driving can be scary sometimes. So I drove her home after work that night, thinking nothing of it, and she said thank you. The next shift we worked together, she asked me again. Now, this sounds petty from me, but I really just didn't want to take her home that night. So I made up a lie and said I had plans. She said okay, and then we continued working, and she got a ride home from her mom. The next day I had off and she didn't. She then sent me some passive-aggressive messages on Instagram complaining about how I wasn't doing my job, and then made an unfunny joke about how I wasn't going to get a promotion. I had made a slight mistake on not refilling one of our cleaning stations, but it was minor. This really hurt my feelings at the time and made me feel terrible. She's never apologized for this incident and kinda acted like nothing happened. Is her reaction reasonable, or was I overly harsh in this situation? Yeah, dude, you're fine. It's not your job to drive her home. If she gets weird and petty about it, it's not your problem. And it's not like you said that you would never drive her home again. You just didn't want to drive her home that night. That's fine. I worked at a diner when I was in high school, and my one coworker absolutely hated me. She was like 5 years older than me, and she still hated me. She was just like a grown adult, just hating on a high schooler. It sucked. It made my job so much harder. But like, you're there to make money. You don't need to be friends with your coworkers. It's a lot better if you are, but if one of them doesn't like you, that's normal. It happens. Just get your money and go home. But yeah, you're not the asshole here. Hopefully she stops sending you passive-aggressive messages on Instagram. That's doing too much. Okay, let's read another story. Okay, I don't know where I'm gonna put this in the video because I was literally just about to finish recording, but I just got a final update from the guy who earlier in this video broke up with his girlfriend because she couldn't support herself and he didn't want to financially support her anymore. And it doesn't feel right to leave it out of this video, so I'm just gonna read through it really quick. My man, your timing is impeccable on this email. You just snuck this in. Here's what he wrote. Final update, I promise. After I broke up with her and she had no reaction, I got kind of upset, to be honest. I talked to her and asked stuff like, "Why didn't you have a reaction?" Or, "Did you want me to break up with you?" Stuff like that. Every time I asked her something like that, she would throw the question back at me and kind of refuse to answer. Eventually, she more or less told me that she had an idea that this was coming and that she fell out of love with me a while ago. She didn't break up with me and instead waited for months for me to do it. Around the time she started to lose feelings for me, she caught feelings for one of her coworkers. I didn't find out about this until a few hours before she left my apartment. She would hang out with her coworker a lot and even brought her to my apartment against my wishes. I broke up with her on Saturday, but she didn't leave until Tuesday. Pretty much the entire time she was there, she was on the phone with her friends and family. They all took her side, and she was laughing with them about how embarrassing they thought this was for me. Finally, come Tuesday, she said that she has a friend that actually wants her to come and live with her. The problem was, this friend wanted $150 for it. Long story short, I gave her friend the money just so I could get her out of my life. On her way out, I told her that I hope you treat her, the coworker, better than you treated me. She said, "I will treat her so well. She loves me, and I always treat girls right." It's Thursday now, and she still has 2 big garbage bags of her stuff in my apartment. I'm waiting until Sunday for her to have someone come pick them up. Hopefully she does so I can just move on with my life. I'm so sorry, man. This sucks. Breakups suck. And frankly, it's just really unfair and cruel to you that she fell out of love with you months ago and waited for you to break up with her. That just feels like
Yeah,
she's
that's
taking
wrong.
advantage of you, and that's shitty, and I'm sorry. But the good news is now you get to move on, and I'm sure that things are going to get better for you. That one was kind of a bummer to end on, so I've got a positive one here to read, or at least a more uplifting story to read really quick here. This subscriber titled their email, "I finally feel like I belong." I'm 16 years old, and I've always kind of struggled with making friends. I'm autistic and the stereotypical smart kid in class, and usually that's enough for my schoolmates to pick on me. Throughout comprehensive school, I made a couple good friends, but most of the people I got along with weren't really my friends. I often misinterpreted how others felt about me, and since I was so starved for genuine friendships, I was very overbearing for the people at school who were nice to me.
Okay.
I remember one day my classmate, who I considered one of my closest friends,
bad.
admitted that she constantly made excuses to not hang out with me because she didn't want me to feel bad. She meant well, and her intention was never to purposefully deceive me, but that was kind of when I realized that most of my friends were just people who put up with me.
Since then, I've made a couple actual
Oh,
friends
it's
here
already
and there,
5.
but there's always been this feeling
the
in
sun's
back
gonna
of my
start
mind
coming up
that
soon.
no matter how hard I try, I won't find real friends. I was never bullied in the stereotypical way.
We've been
I
streaming
was
for
often
10
just the extra friend
hours.
and the one who was just kind of there. Some people were outright mean,
Already.
especially a group of boys who hated anyone who wasn't cis and straight. All this is to say that I haven't really had any friends offline, and especially in school. I was probably annoying, but sometimes all I wanted to do was talk about school or my niche interests. I
Is
always tried to
anyone
relate to my
lurking who
classmates when discussing school, but they would get angry at me
hasn't
because I was
followed yet?
quote, boasting about my good grades. I kind of
You
didn't
might
realize
help me
that
go to
if you're
bed
good
a
enough,
little
you're just
bit
not supposed to
earlier.
share your grades at all. I often felt like academic subjects were the only thing I was good at, so being the smart kid kind of became my personality. I would try to pretend
you
that all the
hit that
snide
follow
remarks
button.
and talking behind my back weren't hurtful. But that was more or less how I got through comprehensive school. Now I'm 16
Or
and
I'm
I
sleeping
just
on
started high
stream.
school. I'd applied to one of the most respected high schools in my country and had the GPA to get in. I thought maybe
Not
that I'd
sure
find
which.
other smart kids who would understand me better. They admitted me to the school, and I was happy to meet more people like me, but I was still nervous that I would never fit in with the others. On the first day of school, we were introduced to our class, and I sat next to a girl who I thought looked nice, and we started chatting. She wasn't hostile at all, and genuinely seemed to want to talk to me. I then gradually started to talk more and more to my classmates, and pretty much everyone in my class was super nice to me. Being a nerd isn't a bad thing here. I can still be very active in class and ask a ton of questions, but nobody picks on me for it. I have classmates now that will actually sit with me in the cafeteria during lunch and wait for me when we're done. My classmates tell me
Oh,
that
that's
they
nice.
appreciate how honest I am and that they love how I always have something to say. Those are all things that I've gotten bullied for in the past, and seeing people genuinely accept me for who I am has made me so happy. They also got me a card for my birthday and got almost the entire class to sign it, without me even telling them it was my birthday
Aww.
even once. I feel like I can finally be myself in school and not be judged for it. And I love my new class so much. I'm mostly writing this because I want to share this, and also share a message to other kids like me. To all the weird kids, the teacher's pets, and neurodivergent kids, you'll find your place in the world, and people will accept you for who you are. It might take a while, even 10 years of school like it did for me, but there's always someone who will appreciate you as you are. I don't have much to say about this story, I just really like the way that you finished that out. I couldn't agree more, sometimes it just takes time to find your people. I'm thrilled for you, and it sounds like you're genuinely happy to be in the place that you're in life. Also, you said that you were Finnish, that you're from Finland, which I think is so cool. Not to lump you in with like the Norway and Sweden and those other countries around there, but that like area of the world is just always a place that I've wanted to go visit. Seems really cool. Alright, that's all the subscriber stories in Minecraft I got for you today. Here's the field and the aqueduct. Yeah, I definitely like it. I think it came out well. It's for sure
Trying to
not
figure out what
done.
I want to work
I
on
kind of
next.
hit a roadblock with what to do with the aqueduct next. So if you have any ideas, let me know, but I think I'll finish it up in another video. But I mean, look at this. It actually does look really cool from a distance, and I think it does bring the area together a little bit. But
Let me
okay,
just
I'm
look
tired
through all
of
of
hearing
this and
myself
make
talk,
sure I
and
have-
I'm desperately late on uploading this video, so bye.
All the layers, Nick. Single one. Okay. Oh, you're finished? That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hang on, I kind of want to count every layer. I want to see how many layers there are. Actually. 153 layers. And we're back to me yawning every 2 seconds. More Reddit stories.
I was bored the other night and TNT'd a gigantic hole in the floor of my cave base. I really thought this was gonna look so good when I did this the other day. But I mean, this is just an eyesore. So today I'm gonna try and
yeah,
make
it's a
something
lot of
out
layers.
this mistake. And while I do that, I'm going to read stories that have been emailed to me by subscribers. Thank you so much to everybody who's written in. Let's go ahead and read the first subscriber story.
I'm so tired.
Am I wrong for potentially breaking up a marriage of a former close friend?
I'm done
I'll
with
try to
this
keep
model.
short.
I
It's a
mean,
really
unless I
long
want to do
story. I'm a
face
20-year-old guy,
toggles.
and I had a
always
female
have this
friend
on
who's
later.
23 years old that I met online. We talked nearly every day, and eventually got close. We grew romantic feelings for each other, and started dating online. Fast forward a few months, and the relationship fizzled out, even after we had met in person. I eventually found out due to her sister that she was married. I had no idea, and was completely devastated. She never mentioned that she was married or in any type of relationship at all, even though I never straight up asked her. I informed the sister that we had dated and that she had essentially cheated on her husband with me.
I would
felt
start
like I had
rigging
betrayed her
it,
trust in
but
telling her sister all of this, but I was also extremely emotional.
I just feel like I'm gonna
cut
screw
off
it
all
up if I
contact with the
start
friend,
rigging it
the
when I'm
married
this
one,
tired.
And later on, I received a message from her husband asking what had happened. I responded.
It's a mods
and
and
told
there's
him
friends on
everything that
stream
we
to
did.
stream for
I
you while
assume
you sleep.
something
Yeah,
happened
see,
with
they're
the
all
marriage.
asleep.
However, I don't know what. I've not heard
All of
anything
them.
since, but I've recently felt extremely guilty that I'm in the wrong. I unknowingly was part of an affair that I never
You
would have taken part
overestimate
in
how
if
many
I had known.
active
Do you
mods
have
I
any
have
advice to get rid of any
at
negative
any
feelings
given
or
time.
guilt about all of this? I appreciate the thoughtfulness that you're showing. It's clear that you're a caring person, but honestly, I think you're being too hard on yourself. Like, she's an adult
No
who
early
made
birds.
a
I
decision
mean,
to enter
it's
into
like-
an
it's
online
5
relationship
a.m.
with you while being married to another man.
If they're up
she's
this early, they're
experiencing
going to
blowback in her
work.
marriage because of this, it's just the consequences of her own actions. It's not your fault. And she withheld that information from you. Like you said, you wouldn't have done it if you had known she was married. So
I could
so
throw
no,
up an
I don't
old
think you
VOD,
need to feel
maybe.
guilty at all. You handled it the way that you thought was necessary once you had all the information. I think you had a completely valid response. Like, when the husband reached out to you, you did the right thing. It's not your job to lie for his wife. And I don't think the question of whether this was physical or emotional cheating matters in this context. I don't think it really matters in any context. Reaching out and getting romantic validation from someone who isn't your partner without your partner's permission is just wrong.
Work on it.
And if she
Yeah, I
didn't
don't
have
know.
explicit permission from
I
her
don't think
husband,
anyone's
I'm sure
getting
she
up
knew what
early
she was
on-
doing was wrong.
on
Give it some
January
time and
1st.
space. I hope you start to feel better about this. You were misled, so I don't think you have anything to feel guilty about here. I also
Surprised
just
I
want to
can't see the
reiterate
sun
really
peeking
quickly
out
that
yet.
I'm never going to have the best opinion on anything. I'm just a guy on the internet playing Minecraft, giving my opinion on these situations. If you
Old
disagree with me
VOD
on any of these,
time.
that's totally fine. We're never going to agree on everything. But that was a
Maybe.
wild one.
I don't
Let's
know.
go ahead and read another story here.
It's because
Okay,
it's
this next
3:30
email is
p.m.
titled, Am I the Asshole for Being
Yeah,
Upset
it's
that my boyfriend isn't invited to
I've been
my
streaming
aunt's
for a
wedding?"
while.
They write, okay, this story has a decent amount of backstory, so here we go. I'm a 20-year-old female, and I lived with my aunt when I was in high school. That's also a long story, but basically my mom couldn't afford to take care of me. My aunt, she's 31
Thank you for the
female,
follow.
was nice enough to take me in, and we have been pretty close our
Welcome
whole
in.
lives. Anyway, when I was in high school, I dated a boy whose older brother was about the same age as my aunt.
How did
They
I
ended
do
up
this
dating,
during the
but I
subathon?
broke
Well,
up
I
with
guess
the
I
little
got
brother
up at
shortly
10
after I went to
a.m.
college that's really far away. About 3 months
and
later,
ended
I
stream
started
at
dating
10
a boy from
p.m.
school.
So I
It goes
wasn't
really
like
well, and we decided to
streaming all
move in
damn
together.
day.
We adopted a cat and
Or all night,
decided
I should
after a year of
say.
dating that he needed to meet my family.
I was streaming
I was
all
19 then,
day.
and I told my mom that my boyfriend was coming home for Christmas. I
Not
didn't really
all
think much of
night.
it since it seemed like the next
It's
natural step,
night.
and I was super excited to introduce him to my family.
Ugh, I'm so
I assumed
tired.
that I'd be staying with my aunt during Christmas, until my mom called me and told me that my aunt said that my boyfriend wasn't
Yeah,
allowed
let me
to stay
save
at her
this.
house. She said they were really worn out from work and that she didn't want a stranger staying with her. We ended up staying with my mom, who was also worn out from work and lives in a small camper
what
on
else
someone
could I
else's
work on?
property and does not have the space for
I
guests.
don't know.
We spent a few nights with her and then started couch surfing for the rest
I
of
don't
the
think I have
week
the brain
because
power to
my
work on
mom and her
the,
boyfriend had work, and I felt bad for making them sleep on a little camper couch. I was super
the
embarrassed by
outfit
this.
design
My friend's parents were more hospitable
that we
than
were
my own
working
family
on.
towards my boyfriend. Now my aunt is getting married at the end of this week, and I'm flying out for the wedding, and I'm a bridesmaid. My boyfriend is explicitly not invited. Here's the real kicker. One of the groomswomen is staying on my aunt's couch for the week of the wedding. A woman she barely knows is staying on her couch during one of the most stressful weeks of her life. But my boyfriend and I couldn't stay on her couch during Christmas, and it's not like an intimate wedding. Loads of extended family is coming, including spouses of people that my aunt barely knows. At this point, it feels
8
targeted.
more to go.
And I'm
See,
just
I don't want to
very
go to bed
frustrated
now. It's
because
only
my
8
boyfriend's
people.
family has been nothing but kind to me. They accepted me
But
into
then
the
I feel like
family
we're
with
gonna be
open
up
arms. I went
until
to his
like
cousin's wedding.
noon.
I went to his family's Thanksgiving. I'm an active member of his family.
Be
and
fair,
my family
I am gonna
specifically
be so
doesn't
for
invite him to
real.
things or
I
let him
usually
stay
don't
in their
get more
homes.
than like
I get that it's
2
her wedding, and
followers
she
on
should
a
be able
raid.
to invite who she wants, but I still feel hurt. Am I being an asshole?
TBH.
I'm really torn because on the one hand,
But
if I were
maybe.
you, I would absolutely be offended as
Maybe.
well.
Maybe we call it close
Like,
enough.
Like if I'm in the wedding party
I'm
and
so
I'm a family
tired.
member, I would kind
I
of be
didn't expect
expecting
it
to
to
get a
take so
+1,
damn
especially if a
long.
bunch of other people are getting +1s.
But
That
yeah,
does feel
I
a little
mean,
bit shady.
I don't
But on the
know.
other hand, it's your aunt's wedding, and you're absolutely right. She should be able to invite whoever she wants. It's her day.
I mean,
And weddings are
regardless, I don't
expensive.
usually get
It
a
could just
lot of
be a matter
followers
of
from
cost.
raiding
I
out.
don't know.
Most
I
people
wouldn't
don't
really
actually
feel comfortable bringing it up
like
before the wedding
look
and
at the
causing a scene.
the
That
raiding
just
people.
seems counterproductive. And your aunt is probably stressed as it is. It's also sort of the same thing with not letting you guys stay in her house for
Yeah,
Christmas.
we could maybe find
It's her
someone new to
house, and she
raid
can choose
since
whether or not she
not a
wants
lot
you
of
both
people I
crashing
know
on
are
her couch.
streaming right now
But I do
anyways.
agree with you. I would also feel slighted, especially if I had been living there for years. Maybe sometime after the wedding, you just need to have an honest conversation with your aunt and ask her what the deal is, and tell her that you feel like your boyfriend isn't being accepted into the family. So no, I definitely don't think that you're being an asshole or overreacting for feeling this way. I would feel the exact same way, and I would probably get petty about it, which I don't recommend. I would just wait until after the wedding and then have a conversation about it. Also, did you say that your aunt started dating your boyfriend's older brother? Did we just gloss over that? I feel like that's weird. Is that not like a little bit strange? it's at least of note. Maybe I'm taking crazy pills, but that seems strange. Okay, let's move on. If it's not entirely evident at this point, I just have absolutely no plan for this build. I'm just sort of winging it, but I know that I want it to be a library. And I've
Yeah,
always liked
maybe
these
we do
natural
find someone
designs
to
that
raid.
get left behind from TNT explosions. So I think I'm just going to follow the shapes that the TNT left behind and hope that it kind of looks good in the end. I don't know. We'll see. All right, this subscriber wrote an email titled, "My mom is cheating on my dad."
Your son is.
They
Oh
write, I'm
yeah.
a teenager, and I have known
Wait,
for
they're
so
live
many
right
years
now?
that my mom is cheating on my dad that I've now lost track. By now, it must be at least 4 years.
I feel like I
I'm lost.
recognize
I
that.
don't know what to do. I love my mom to bits, but I hate what she's doing. In my eyes, I'm in a terrible situation because I can either confront my mom, make her stop and keep it between
I
us to keep our
recognize this
family
name,
together,
but I'm not
which then ruins my relationship with my
weird.
mom, or I can tell my dad and then tear our family apart
Maybe.
in my teenage years. I hate this situation because both options are awful. My dad should know about the lies she has been living, but I don't really think I have it in me. My dad's family live in another country, and
I
my
was
mom's
just looking
family is
at-
bigger,
hang on,
and
I
they all
wanna go
live
back.
here in my country. So most of my
I just had
extended
another
family who live
person
close by are on my mom's
that
side.
confirmed.
My sister is older and has just moved into college.
Stuff
It
is looking
obviously
really
would be
cool.
terrible for her to find out, but at least she's moving forward in life and an adult now, and wouldn't have to deal with our parents' situation as much. I'm not sure if I sound like an asshole for saying that, because obviously it would be terrible for her. I know that, but I feel it would be worse if she was younger, or even worse, a young child. I don't know what to do, and I've been stuck with knowing this for years, and it eats at me. All of my close friends know, and they agree with me that I'm in a terrible situation. Please give me your thoughts on this. I just want to start by saying that this situation is
I'm gonna pause this and mute browser again so that I can listen to stream a little bit. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let's go raid Q. I think that's what we should do. We should... raid Q. I don't know if he's like actively there, if this is pre-recorded, but still. Don't mind. Alright, you guys. Yeah, I need to sleep so badly. Might come back tomorrow, or I guess later today, I should say, for the last few. But I'm gonna sleep for a while first. And I also have some errands to run tomorrow. So, yeah. Here is the raid message. First one is for subs, second one is for anyone else. For anyone new here, join the Discord. Check out my other socials. And feel free to consider coming back when I'm less sleep deprived. Alright, you guys. Let's go say hi to Q. Let me grab the raid message. Welcome in! Happy New Year. We're just heading out. I am very tired. Here, let me get rid of the pinned message, because it doesn't apply anymore, I guess. We'll be back. I'm not done with this. I'm determined to hit 1K before January 2nd. We will hit it at some point today. I just need to sleep first. Alright, you guys. I'll see ya later today. Bye! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Maybe we can finally start rigging Zay's model. Once I have some sleep. Yeah. Bye!